Hello? Hello. I know you guys don't see me. YouTube VOD video, VOD listeners. This is March 34th, Eagle's Nest webcam tournament. Started a little late today. I do prefer to start earlier than this, but life, I guess, is what we'll say. It's always got to do something with life, right? That being said, excited. Today is the first, as far as I know, the first event honoring the ban list that's at least publicly in my world, at least the first one I'm aware of anyway. Not that like that matters or anything. The ban list goes live, I believe, Friday. It's like the 28th or something. But here at Eagle's Nest, we are honoring it. I know you don't see me yet. That's kind of fine. We don't have to see me yet. I'm just like catching my breath. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta update a couple slides for you guys because we have some neat stuff. I also gotta set up for Eagle to get on here. I gotta download some of these new images. Yeah. What are we gonna call this image? 3? Sure. It's gonna be second place because we have the prizing for our season 4. We have our season 4 prizing up, so I'll get that posted for you guys in a second in my like ad section of all of this. Let's see if I can actually just do it now, right? Add files. There we go. We'll do third place first, second place, and then first place. All right, let me open the camera. Yeah, so Michael, are you judging today? Are you playing today? I haven't like looked at the roster. It'll be nice to see you nerfed for once. Jesus Christ, with your Imperial Digimon. Even though, funny enough. Let's see. All right, I gotta get Eagle up in here. Player meeting starting in a minute, everybody. So we're not late, which is exciting. I like being able to. I don't know. I do appreciate the like 15 minutes before the tournament where I get to just like yap and say what I want, but I can't always get to do that, you know. Copy, bam, and then, all right, we'll have Eagle on here in a minute, and then from there, how's everybody? How's everyone's weekend? Anyone go to their locals, enjoy anything, have some fun to do? Oh, we have no music. Let's get the music started. Always feel like the music isn't loud or quiet enough, but maybe I'm crazy. What's up, EX Bandit? What's up, Navi? Yeah, no, we got a lot of people tonight. I think we almost hit the cap again, which was crazy in my eyes. Didn't expect us to get so close to hitting the cap again. Let's run it down a few things. Let me see. Today's Monday. Got the roster up. We got 45 people with one person not submitting their deck list, so a good chance it's gonna be 44 people tonight. 44 people tonight for the first Eagle's Nest post ban list tournament. Did DigiGuard run post ban list on Wednesday, Friday? I actually don't know. That reminds me, I have a new calendar to use. Good talk. Risu, good talk. All right, yeah, we can grab that. And then I can go sell out for a second in the beginning. I think that's okay. I think everyone will allow me. I think y'all will allow me that privilege. Yeah, let me bump this to the top. All right, let's see if I can get this. What's up, Frankie? Let's see if I can get through a little sellout section. Yeah, why not? As you guys know, before we start, tonight is the Monday's Eagle Nest weekly webcam tournament. hosted by Eagle's Nest here on the Eagle's Nest Discord, and then hosted stream-wise, Reese the Squirrel. Every Monday, 7:30, Thursday, 8 p.m. So if you're watching the VOD or you just want more Digimon action, definitely come check us out Thursday. Thursday tends to be a slightly more casual, fun night, but just as important and just as fun every night. I try to make every stream as important as the previous. That being said, we can move on to some of our, and if Monday and Thursday isn't enough to you, we got a nice little calendar for you guys now. We got the Wednesday, and we got Eagle's Nest on Monday. You guys get a little break on Tuesday unless someone wants to start their own tournament. Oh, that reminds me. Oh my god, Eggman's doing their tournament tomorrow. Oh my god. All right. Dang it. All right, I'll get the sell out for that in a second. Dang it. Oh, shoot. Now I'm flustered. All right, guys, just remember Eggman's tomorrow. We'll add the slide later. Anyway, DigiGuard on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, $10 entry. And then on Friday, you got a double feature. You have both DigiGuard United and DigiGalaxy hosting tournaments at 6 p.m. Central as well. Thank you for the graphic. I can't remember your name in this moment of time. I know Eagle gave it to me, but I am a terrible human being and I cannot remember who made this. So
it was Antonio from San Antonio.
There you go. Thanks, Eagle. And they can't hear you, by the way. So everybody heard that. Thank you. We'll be quick since the tournament's starting. Gundam card game every Wednesday. Trying to build it. So if you guys are interested, Gundam, and then Digivice format for Digidane. We've adverted this a few times. If you guys are interested in neat content, look at them. I think episode 3 should be going up soon, just don't remember when. Puerto Rico versus South Texas is on April 6th, but that's not the only thing we have going on April 6th, right, Eagle?
April 6th, yes. We have a lot of things going on, kind of like what Risu's been hinting at here. But we have our circuit finals coming up, and then on April 6th, we also have our case tournament for BT21. It is in the 2.5 format, and we'll be giving out BT21 prizing. So if you guys want to see if you can secure a product early, make your way out for that. We don't have a graphic for it yet, but we're getting there.
Yeah, the graphics come are. It's tough, man. Even my graphics, I get so like lazy about them. It gets difficult. Good luck, Mega Man. 45 entered, or is it 44 because the one person didn't submit their deck list? How'd that shake out?
Okay, we're doing our last minute courtesy call for that person, but it's probably gonna be 44 tonight if I had to guess. Which still really solid.
That's a lot of people, yeah. And it's post ban list, so we get to do all the new stuff. Oh, and you sent me the Eggman thing. Nice, thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I pulled that up for you. I do a little bit in the background sometimes.
No, I appreciate it. Let's see if I can add that to my slideshow. Bam. Add files. Oh, did I not save it? Man, of course not.
If you see no one playing Levia, you'll be kind of angry. Levia is in a pretty good spot. I will say it is in a very good spot right now. Is it the #1 pick? I don't know, but Dark Animal Engine wasn't hit, so I think that's a really solid pick right now. Especially if you can recur floodgates like, what do you call it? Psychmon. It's really good against Royal Knights because they only have like 1, maybe 2 ways to deal with it ever without spending a lot of memory. So I think that's a really good meta call.
Yeah, and then Levia. I think everyone's the one on my mind is definitely 7 Demons. I think there is a world where like Red Purple Imperial could probably set up the right board fast enough against 7 Demons, but if any deck's ever too slow into 7 Demons, they just always have a win condition. So and they lost their worst matchup, which it was, in my opinion, Purple Hybrid was definitely 7 Demons' worst matchup. So with them gone, I think the floodgates might be open for 7 Demons to come back. I guess it depends on how the 7 Demons versus Royal Knights matchup works out, because that Omekamon trap that they can pull off really locks them out of doing some of the stuff they kind of want to do.
If we see a lot of Valderarm popping up, it could be rough for Demon Lords though too, just because you lock out long plays, and that could be the worst part.
Levia is as good as the people who forget how to play into it. I see people run into Biting and Levia X constantly. It's still good regardless. That's fair. Is Royal Knights doing any well lately? I mean, Royal Knights was probably one of the best decks of pre-ban list and remains untouched, so I don't see why Royal Knights would not continue to be as strong as it's been. Royals is free games for Leviad. I don't know if is that true? Opossum? Is that like free? Anyway, I got some other slides to go through before the tournament starts. Like I said, Eggman tomorrow we will be doing a double win a box for top 8 prizing, blah blah blah, 2.5. That'll be tomorrow. Check out eggmanevents.com for information and prizing, and then submitting everything. I'll try to advertise it a little better while I can. It's a little last minute on our end, but we will definitely get that going. And then to continue that point, we also have prizing for season 4, right? Is that what this is? That's what this is.
Yes, as our season 4 prizing for top 3. We have prizing for everyone. There's participation for it, but top 4 is where we're really emphasizing the bulk of everything.
All right, so third place is going to be able to choose one of the boxes, and then they get a playmat, the Digipanda merch, along with the Curiosity merch. Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got a lot of content creators coming together for this, because the whole goal was to make it a really awesome community event. And like we have Digipanda's mats and sleeves, Curiosity's tokens, Avolt's deck boxes and binders. There's a lot of cool things coming together for it.
All right, let's go second place, and then second place we get to add the binder. So you get everything that third place gets, plus your choice of which binder you want.
Yep, exactly.
All right, and then first place we add a box. You either get to wait on BT21 or get a 2.5 now, but I'm assuming most people are gonna want what is the play there? Because BT21 or BT 2.5 we know that like has some juicy value in it if you can pull lucky, but then always getting the new set is nice too. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what the play is
it's always a toss-up. It's also what you need more of too, because there
Mhm.
is a chance you might need more of something from one set than another.
Let's see. Okay, players are seated. Is there anyone that stood out to you while you were double checking anything?
I actually couldn't see deck lists early, so it's dealer's choice here.
My heart wants to bully table 2, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. We're just, if they're listening, I saved you. I did you a solid this one time. That is a very funny situation in table 2 for sure. Let's just go table 1. Let's keep it simple for now.
Sounds good. Let's hop over.
Surprised it's all Jesmon tokens and no Fox tokens. True?
It's Jesmon because it's got Royal Knights and we got the Jesmon deck, and those were the ones when I was like deciding and locking everything in. This was planned out like
A while ago,
few
right?
weeks.
From
Yeah, quite a while ago, because I want to make sure I had most, if not everything, in hand if possible.
That makes sense. You don't want to promise anything you can't deliver on.
Yeah, I think there's only one thing that might be a little delayed on time, but I'll announce it to the players when we start the tournament on that day. Yeah, exactly. Lots of planning into it.
All right, so we got Toy Agumon versus Premium Bandai Mastamon. Oh, this is Bendis, is it not Bendis? Yeah, this is Bendis. Nice. I love that. I'm always in favor of the players that have the setups that actually use like the TV dinner trays, just because like I love the complaints of people who are like, oh, I can't participate in webcam tournaments. I don't have a big enough desk. I don't have this. I don't have that. And it's just like there's so many easy, cheap solutions to all of those. You just have to want it enough. And as we can see, Bendis actually his setup probably using like a TV dinner tray, as I like to call it, or some variant. It's pretty easy. And then on top of that, has a webcam, probably a USB extension to go with it. Man, I need to sit down and make a video on like on all the ways you can make a webcam setup work for you. All right, is the timer started too? I can get the timer going. I guess that's probably. Oh, and we got Red Purple Imperial on one side. That's Ben's side. Let's see, timer, pairings, 60.
Okay, so let me take a quick glance at metagame for tonight. I am curious. So most popular deck, to no one's surprise tonight, is going to be Royal Knights. But after that, it's actually Yellow Hybrid and Gallantmon.
Yellow Hybrid?
I think that might be variants of, what do you call, decks that use Jet Sylphie.
Oh, maybe, okay.
But yeah, that's per how Limitless calls it all.
Okay. I guess we'll see when we'll cover one of those, unless one of the players are here right now. I guess we'll see how it goes in the later rounds.
Oh. Yeah, I want to say probably a no on that because it looks like we got Virus Imperial. We probably got Levia or some purple engine. Of
some version of it could go either way, right? Barba or Levia. More than likely Levia, but QPmon egg doesn't feel like a Levia egg. I mean, am I crazy?
I mean, memory is a memory, though.
That's fair.
Oh, do you know what the yellow hybrid might be? That might be purple hybrid using the.
Amber hybrid now? Oh, that's
yeah, that
funny.
actually might be popping up. That would actually make a little bit of sense, especially if you were on purple hybrid and you want to try out a new variant.
Yeah. No, so I was kind of saying, like, as long if you could still, like, there's still looping possible, especially with the yellow Koichi. You can still recycle a Duskmon from trash. It just, requires a little bit more effort. It's not just a high roll of turn 1 that we've been seeing.
Yeah, exactly, Wolf. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, we just don't get like a super comprehensive thing unless we start looking at every single individual deck list that the players brought tonight.
Been running Amber since the deck came out. Wolfhorn, honestly, Amber was always my favorite version of the deck. Although I admittedly, that definitely the version that ended up bubbling to everyone's top end was definitely the best version. There's no question about that. Gossumon X? Doesn't this get rid of a strip of source and then something can't attack? Or something can't suspend? And then, yeah, let's get some of these. Let's start getting some of these cards on the screen. What do we have in the background? It's probably like a Gundam card. Oh no, it's Shizune. All right, cool. Well, we're Shizune. You guys get to enjoy Shizune for a second.
Yeah, I think my locals call that the Ice Mommy Tamer.
Oh, is she the ice one? Oh, she is the ice. I get her and the Ryugu one.
The fish tamer.
Yeah, I get them confused nonstop.
Is that a Barb X I see?
It is a Barbara X. Yeah.
So we actually might be on a non-Levia deck, or it might be like a side level 6. Which, if you're expecting lots of trashing decks like Purple Hybrid or Takemizushi still in play, it would make sense.
Honestly, the Barber stuff always felt like a good, like, I always think of the Digimon card game, like I try to imagine other timelines in a sense of like, what it, like, in terms of like, what if we had side deck? The Barber engine stuff would be lovely in a side deck. You're playing against an opponent that likes to discard, instantly put that stuff in your deck, suddenly you have a slightly different top end and punish their deck playstyle. I love stuff like that. EX1 Melgo is one of my favorite cards like that. Most efficient discard the opponent's hand. Alright, we go into the Marine Devimon, ending the turn, and Bendis will be digivolving into a second promo Shadramon. Only, what is this? What are they at nowadays, chat? $60 a piece last I heard. I guess maybe they're higher, so $120 on the table, no big deal. Also, be free to... It's been a week. It's been a weekend since our last stream, so just tell me if the sound is one way or the other. Definitely would love to make sure sound is okay for everybody. Looks like we're going to the Dino B. Quick DNA. Still keeping turn. Gonna play the Pyildra. Oh no, this is Dino B? It's actually Dino B that we were able to spit out.
Dino playing out Pyildra. Yeah, you got it.
No, it's Dino playing out Dino. Right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
That looks like a Pyildra to me. I guess I kind of see like the green.
Yeah, the arts definitely are the same.
Yeah, so...
Ooh, Kaiser Nail.
Kaiser Nail?
Interesting, because the Gesso X does have an on play, but does the other one? Oh, it must. Let's get that on screen. Yeah, it does have an on play. Let me get it on screen.
So you have a blocker now, and you can force a turn pass with this one. Yeah, you're pulling it up, but yeah, opponent can trash a card. If they don't, you get a memory.
Yeah, making things awkward. But is it that awkward? I guess not. Depends on what the Marine did. Does the Marine Devi help at all? Nah. We would have needed to be Barber in that scenario.
Yeah, but it looks like we're purple deck. It really doesn't hurt us that much to use the trash.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to think. Barb against Virus Imperial kind of makes sense for like the matchup being really interesting if you get to your top end. But I think our issue is we missed the rookie, so we're gonna be a little slow to get in that startup.
Yeah, and then we're gonna attack. We're gonna do blitz.
Yep,
Go into
attack.
fighter.
Exactly. Now we lock our opponent out of play-by effects for Tamers and Digimon. No security effects will resolve now, if I remember correctly.
Marine, and then when a security is removed, delete? Or is that the trash? How does this resolve again? All right, and then trash the top now. Yeah, I think so. One of them. Or this is the official attack.
Yeah, but then next check, I couldn't tell what that was, but it was a Digimon of
I
sorts.
think it was an EX1 Boltmon, the Frankenstein-looking guy.
This
No,
guy we have not seen in a moment, I will say nonetheless.
no, it looked like an EX1 card, but I'm not sure what it was.
Trash first, then blow up.
Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, we have a scramble. Do we have a Digimon we can play out to start of our turn as the Barba deck? Or are we just kind of in a rough spot here?
Oh, we can't. Scramble's not going to do anything for us, right?
Oh, yeah, because Imperial.
We can top deck something if we really need it, so we could still do that, get the rookie and then play. But we might just be cooked now. Oh, did you up for one in the back because we called the Siako X? Shiako.
Definitely did not help that we missed a rookie early game and our opponent was able to pop off. And we're slamming one of our top ends here. I'm not sure which one this is. Camera needs to focus a little bit, yeah. It did something with the worm, though. The worm is gone.
It's expensive, too. Put our opponent to a 12 cost to delete a rookie. I wonder what could have done that. We are going to attack. It looks really pretty, though, I will say. You can tell it's an altar. We will attack. Oh, we lose 2 memory for attacking.
We went to the... Was it the fighter or Dragonmon? Yeah, but regardless, we get rid of the guy we slammed here. And do we have like a Blitz Omni or Omni X for game here? Or can we just DNA? We can just DNA even.
With this much memory, we just find a way, yeah.
Yeah, we got a Shadra and trash, so it should be doable.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna on-play the Green Wormmon. Have you seen the red purple Imperialists that are starting to add in the yellow purple Solomon to have it act as like almost like a fifth Wormmon?
I have noticed that. I'll be real. The deck that everyone gets really excited for that I just don't think is good is Virus Imperial.
Really? Why is that?
Yeah, I think it's a deck that just feels too fair to me. Like, when I say that, it feels too fair because a lot of time you have to spend a lot of memory to get your pieces, and it takes a lot of steps to even get your wind up going. Like, it's also my issue with like DNA decks as a whole. I just feel like they're very like bricky as a whole, and it's a deck archetype I'll never be playing myself.
That's understandable. To me, like, I don't know. I tend to shine. I like shining lights on anything that floodgates, just because I think floodgating is not the direction I want to see Digimon going. So anytime I see them, like, I'm not a fan of Valder, not a fan of Imperial. Mirage is at 1, which, you know, everyone wanted because it was an unfun floodgate. I think of the dragons as well. The dragons aren't great.
Yeah. But yeah, that's just my general thought on like DNA decks as a whole. It takes so much setup to really get going, and like if you're a really good pilot on them, you can do all right with it. But I feel like your deck spreads aren't even that great once you get it going. Still,
that's fair.
Especially like I will say, it has a great Royal Knight matchup. Your Royal Knight matchup is actually crazy as Virus.
It's probably one of the reasons why it does so well, right? I mean, there's so many people on Royal Knights. Royal Knights is speaking of deck spreads, I think Royal Knights right now is the deck that can, like, pretty much, it's like the new 7 Demon Lords. It has a winning strategy against everybody right now.
For the most part, I think.
Not to say that they don't have
yeah.
a bad matchup, right? Like they could have a losing matchup, but like they still have a game plan into those matchups. There's no like
100%.
absolute shutout matchups. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think about. Like if there's anything like that's just that atrocious, and just it got me thinking. Like they're teching Gatsumon in Royal Knights now. Do you know why they're teching it?
So wait, why would? It can't be just for the mirror, right?
Partially the mirror, but it also helps the Galaxy matchup, so Invisimon can't come out of life at the end of turn.
Oh, fair.
And because like Invisimon removes almost everything in that deck.
All right, because it's source based.
Exactly. D-Digivolve, then pop, and D-Digivolve gets around the Omni protection if you have the Omeka underneath too.
Oh wow, yeah. We're gonna play the green. Oh, Grape Memory Boost. Is there a particular, I guess, Gallant again? Is that what we're looking for? Oh, but we miss on the Vmon.
This is purple green, right?
Oh, wait, we have the blue-green fighter mode. That's why we're running Grape.
Yeah, also still hits pretty much everything in the deck. I mean, I think we're at the point in Digimon where you can give up a one-card search if it gives you more flexibility and not care half the time.
Yeah, I'm a fan of those, but they don't search Tamers, which makes it tough. I can't wait for the trainings that do the same.
And we're go with our own boost here after we go up to a champion and raising, but it's a pure purple, so just grab a purple Digimon, grab the Gesso X, bot deck a Lady Debbie from EX1, Kaiser Nail, and I didn't see what the other card was.
Alright. And that passed the 3, so that must mean... How did the memory work out? We Digivolve for 3 in the back. Oh no, 1 for the Siako, 2 for the Gesso, and then 3. Oh, that's Siako painful on that Evo cost. Really slowing us down. Let's get that on the screen.
Yeah, but like you're just watching, like these decks are just being very fair back and forth. We're searching, we're trying to get pieces, we're missing something, we're not able to accelerate our game plan still. And then you think about a deck like Royal Knights, and they've already slammed like 3 or 4 bodies. They got the Drazel charged up. They're almost ready to beat T13 Omni now. And like, of course, like if you get the pop off, the deck's great, but like we just have so many scenarios like this where I just feel like it's, again, way too fair.
That's fair. I always try to look at... I tend to look at the ceiling, because like at the end of the day, if you're in tournament and you pair up against this round 3 and they just see it and you lose and that's your tournament run, that's not the best feeling in the world. So, shout out to my favorite fair deck, Chronicle.
Chronicle actually put in some work here in these webcam locals. I don't know if you've watched them, but I think we got like a few top 8s with that.
Chronicle, yeah, I think Chronicle's been doing well. Is it Chronicle or is it the Omni, like the more pure alpha deck that's been doing well? So I've seen both running around this tournament a lot.
I think it's a mix.
Gotcha.
Like locally, I'm playing Galaxy. It's like one of my favorite decks to play. And I go against a Chronicle deck, and like round 3, we're both undefeated. And I'm looking over, I'm like, okay, I have no idea what you do. And then I realized all their top end just basically says, I'm not affected by Digimon effects because they're level 5. And as Galaxy, everything's a Digimon effect. You can't touch them.
Yeah. That's why, honestly, like, that's why I'm like trying to put more options back into my deck, man. Because as much as they're bricks, they're just becoming necessary, which I think is a good thing for the game. I think the game should kind of... Omni protections like Magnamon X aren't fun, but like decks that, or effects that kind of force you to kind of build your deck slightly different, I feel like are okay. Like definitely like Tyrant. Everyone has said Tyrant is one of the most fair protections in the game, just because you just have to just put options in your deck, and their deck kind of folds over.
They also have to be sideways too, which is a little bit of setup. It's built to at least get the setup.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just can't go sideways without being vulnerable to an ace.
That's true. Alright, we've been able to go into the Dragon mode past the 2 memory. We got Gesso in the back. Do we have a full line with this memory boost? Maybe?
Yeah, looks like we're going up. I mean, we kind of have to. It's like now or never, right? Because our opponent can actually go for game here. So start the Gesso X. And remind me again, Gesso X. This one doesn't generate memory, right?
No, I don't think so. It's a fair card. It's not Garuru. They learned their lesson. Gesso X is... We'll get it on the screen, actually.
It's Source Strip. That's what it is.
Yeah, Source Strip, and then can't... if Gesso or X anybody is in this Digimon's evolution cards, trash any 3 cards under one of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers, then one of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers without cards under it. Can't suspend until the end of the turn. We don't care, but definitely I see us stripping
Partition away, +1 check away, and then deletion play out a guy.
Is there a world where you just... It's like, because you don't necessarily have to strip the partition, right? Itself. You can just strip one of the level 4s that effectively does the same thing.
Yeah, because you have to have both parts of partition to even attempt partitioning.
So is there a world where it might just be better to strip the other on deletions and potentially, or one of the other Wormmons or something, since you've effectively done the same thing by stripping the first level 4 away?
I think so. I think it is.
But then you're also putting it in the trash is where I'm thinking, right? Like, it's like, what is the correct... How do you deny your opponent the correct resource while still maximizing your gains from it? I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Looks like...
Are we under the virus play by effect lock still?
No, that's only when you go into fighter.
Okay. Okay, just making sure we had
the
option
for sure.
To go ahead and play our guy out there.
We went into Marine Devi, so that's when attacking. If you have 1 or more memory, you may play 1 level 4 or lower Digimon card with Deep Savers, Mollusk, or Crustacean from your trash without paying the cost. That allowed us to play the Siako into Siako X. Let's get that.
It's making us do some looking up here, because I can't say I know the Deep Savers archetype that well by heart.
At least, especially the purple side of it. When Digivolving, your opponent may trash 1 Digimon card in their hand if they didn't gain 1 memory. So they trashed a Dino B. Not going to gain memory. There's no... I guess the purple on Placiaco is nice, but didn't get to see it. Where do we go from here? Do we have Barba? Is there a world we just go into Barba or some kind of Source Strip? Hexblad would be really sick. Oh wait, we're purple. I thought we had a side of blue.
Yeah, I will say, really great turnout tonight. We actually got 45 players in for tonight's
Oh,
tournament.
wow.
We had 1 person register late, so they are taking the round 1 loss, but they said, I want to play some Digimon, man. It's Monday.
Alright, we're expecting a level 6 here. Oh, yep, here we go. Barbara? Oh, it's Anubis. Interesting.
Anubis, this card, I think people sleep on still. Like, this card's actually cracked for its a 1-card slot. And because you're thinking, well, no one's really playing Anubis right now, why does this card matter? Still gotta remember, this card's restricted to 1 for a very good reason.
Absolutely.
Playing out the bodies, pitching your hand down to basically synergize with the whole purple discard synergy and engine that we have going.
Let's see. So we've discarded 2. But this doesn't really answer the dragon mode staring us down, which is kind of scary. And then discard Barba. I guess it all depends on what we decide to play here.
We are playing the Barber.
Wow. Okay.
We're committing to the board.
A lot. Our Barba does have an on play.
As we both look up Barber again.
Yeah. Trash on play. Trash 1 card in your opponent's hand without looking. All turns when your opponent's hand is trashed from, you may play 1 10 cost or lower purple card from your trash without paying the cost for each card in your opponent's hand. Reduce the maximum play cost by 1. All right, we're going to play the Siakomon, and then we get to draw a card.
Yep, and we do have Scapegoat on the Barba. to basically give it a little bit layer protection. We can pop the Siaka if it comes up, or the Siaka X, but I don't know how much we'll get a chance to really showcase that.
Did we draw off of the Anubis effect when we played the Siako? Maybe we didn't. I don't know. That doesn't matter. Because
yeah, all. Yeah, I was just want to say, for all 60 of y'all joining chat, welcome to the stream. We're in the middle around one of our webcam locals, 45 players post Bandlist. So we're hopefully seeing a lot more interesting decks being played tonight, and already a pretty good start, I will say.
Gonna play the Wormmon. Wormmon will Digivolve for reduced cost of 1 into Shadra. Shadra play Worm. Worm effect.
Now, is the Barb all turns checking for a discard? I think it might be.
It is all turns checking for a discard.
So they actually have a chance to play something out on their opponent's turn because...
is that a discard or a trash, though?
Oh, it's a trash.
Right. Yeah, that's something that always trips me up. Even in the early Digimon games, like, oh, when you reveal a card, it's not... They're like in limbo. They don't... And then you trash from there. It's not like trash... It's so weird.
Forever the question about Analog Youth and Beelzemon. What do you mean it's not being trashed? It's going to the trash.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, here's our DNA play, and we do have the dragon. Or I know we have fighter mode in hand.
Yep, we definitely have the counterpart piece. Our trash here. But yeah, 45. It's a huge night tonight. We've had huge nights the last 3 weeks. We capped out 2 weeks ago. We had 43 last week on the last night of pre-ban lists, and now 45. Pretty crazy.
New Appmon revealed. Appmon. Let's see if I can get. Let me see if. New
hype for Appmon deck.
I'm not.
This is going into the Three Musketeers archetype. That's actually hilarious. Because we had the other guy that worked the Three Musketeers also.
Oh, they revealed the Ghostmon. But the Shotmon from before? Why can't
this
it?
Is
Scopemon. I know, yeah, Scopemon's the one that they revealed recently, and then they have the new Ghostmon. Maybe I'm crazy. It doesn't matter.
And then Shotmon was the other one. It's a 3M support.
Oh.
But it's for like a new quirky build of 3M.
Gotcha. My Discord hasn't been updated with that yet. RIP. So we did go into fighter. We can't play Digimon by effect anymore. We're at 0 memory. Do we just have the Omni X? Oh, we're gonna delete the Anubis. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I don't know, Wolf. It might be, but I think that's our opponent probably skipping up here because I don't think there's a world you come back from this. You're just so far behind the barbers and you get set up fast enough.
Yeah, we might be scooping it up. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Unfortunate. Alright, let's see if we can find another table while I double check.
Let's see. I'll take a look and see if we have any other interesting looking decks tonight.
Do we bully now? Is the question. Nah, we won't bully now. Alright, table 3's done. Table 4.
I think it might. Yeah, I was going to say, it's Gallant and Royal Knights there.
I'll probably see those decks later.
Table 7, I think that'll be a fun one.
Ooh, table 7, you say?
Cross and Gallant.
Ooh, I like Cross. I still want to see Cross do well. I think people are still trying to figure out that deck and its ratios.
Yeah, and I think Cross is a pretty fan-loved deck.
Absolutely.
A lot of people really enjoy it.
Alright, got it on the screen going for you guys. We will flip the bottom one just because I like to keep memory counters touching.
the consistency. It looks a
Yeah.
lot better too.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're just watching the states as like it's a top-down camera.
Yeah. Cross is scary, Ben.
Yeah, sorry to hear the watch the rough round 1. Missing the rookie game 1 was pretty rough, and then game 2 is just finding pieces, and pieces weren't as fast. So
Yeah.
have you been testing Barber a lot, or is it just like a?
No, Ben
like,
was
I'm not
on
sure.
Imperial, unless
Or Imperial? Oh, was I look at the other side?
Yeah, Ben was Imperial, and then if that player wants to speak up anyway and they're watching, go ahead.
Yeah, I would
Open question.
I would love to poke the brains because I think Barber is a really cool deck. It's honestly something that's on my radar if the format shapes up to it again, if purple's really taking over. But we just kind of tuned down a lot of the purple decks.
Yeah, and there's just no great ways to like take advantage of some of the power level of, because some of the power budget of these cards are the fact that they're all turns, right? But like there's no great way to have your opponent discard on their turn. So I feel like the deck gets kind of not crippled, but definitely hurts it.
Yeah, so looks like we're getting our save from the Raptor Sparrow, I believe that one is.
Yeah. So it's
Then
like
we got-
it's save, but it's not save. It's really interesting nowadays.
Yeah, Meteor Rock Soul. Get play out the Starmon. If we had the Shoutmon, we could Evo up. I don't think we have the Shoutmon piece here, right?
No, I
Yeah.
don't believe so.
Looks like it's just trying to stall out to give security minus on one of the stacks to hopefully not die, but we got the rookie in raising, so it might just be a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, we might be done. That does pass to one memory at least.
And this might just be a Crimson mode, Ace to trash for game.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we get to go into a game 2 or game 3 here.
Where did we go?
But Lapani actually got top 8 last week with Cross.
Oh,
So
wow.
they had a very good run.
Oh, Gallant Ace. Okay, did we minus security the right card? We're going to Blitz, but there's -1 security.
Lots of memories coming back for deleting
Oh,
the thing.
never mind. Okay.
I don't think Cross has an out to this here.
No, we're just trying to tuck off of the Starmon effect, but Crimson just attacks even if it has the negative. Oh, gonna play the Shooting Starsmon.
Yeah, Mario, Barba was the highlighted card because it was one of the decks being played in the table we started at.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were watching Barba versus Virus.
So we got Shooting Starmon, -1 security on something, but it's not gonna matter too much. Now 2 things have security attack +1, but the rookie shouldn't. Or I guess one of these things might not have it.
Yeah, we should still have a swing. Oh wait, did the save mess up the line for cards and trash for the Crimson?
Oh, maybe. I doubt that though. Maybe we're just short 10. That would be insane.
I mean, that's a scramble, not training.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to think of any other thing we might have here. But yeah, even if you delete this, it's just going to go straight underneath the Tamers, so you're not really getting...
Digivolve 4-2 into... This will play a Tocado.
And it's our raid Tocado here. Now, what's the timing of the Tocado? When can you raid?
It's at the end of your turn, I believe.
Something I never thought about, because I know it's always used at the end of a turn. It's just by digivolving into a Growl or Gallant, you can tap the Tamer to raid.
Oh, and that's why it's like a pseudo when digivolving Blitz. That's why they do it that way. And then we attack trash the top security, and then they're gonna attack with something else that doesn't have the security minus. And that's game. Let's see if we can find something else. Still early enough. Yeah, still got 15 minutes left in the round. Let's see if I
Here,
can.
let me check, see if that's the round or the... Oh, they're reporting. Yeah, they're reporting. Okay.
Ludion's playing.
Oh yeah, people are excited for tonight, man. Post Banlist.
Hold on. I got beef with Ludion. He thinks the Lobomon hit was justified. We gotta put him on blast.
And it looks like we're going into game 3 of the set. It's a 1-1 set right now.
We just never get to see Ludion play, or one of our favorite judges, one of my favorite judges, a buddy of mine from the South Florida area. Just never gotten to see him play, so this will be fun.
Yeah, I always try to get a chance for my judges to play, especially like they always get a chance to cycle on and off, unless you're Michael, you're working every Monday, but you're playing every Thursday. But I think it's important for our judges to connect with the community, especially since they help build the community as well, interacting with the players. I think it's always a fun chance to get a play.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I'm not taking the bait, John. Not tonight.
Yeah, I mean, like, Blue Hybrid's just way too crazy. It probably would have been tier 0 if they didn't
Let it keep going, yeah.
else they hit.
For sure,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, clearly. Clearly.
Had to press Risu's buttons tonight.
Clearly. That's why we just wanted to keep the coaches away from playing the game. That's what really it is.
Yeah, I don't know if they really needed to hit Sakuya, because I think pure Sakuya is a pretty fair deck. It has lots of, what I would say, are bricks as well. But when
Oh,
you get your payoff,
absolutely. I had no
really-
issue with Sakuya stuff. My thing was always just I don't think Ruin Mode's a fun card. that was the real problem, right? They can go wide, but plenty of decks go wide. I have no and the Kazuha maybe all right, we put it to 1, they can't go as wide as fast and as crazy if you have multiples, because the Kazuha in multiples is actually also kind of a problem. But realistically speaking, I still think just Shine was the unfun part of that deck. Everything else the deck's going seems pretty fair.
Yeah, and I will say, this is Blue Hybrid post Banlist. So, what do you think we're emphasizing more in this deck? Are we emphasizing more Bayos, or are we emphasizing the other Blue Hybrid counterpieces? We already saw an Anga. You took a little bit of the bait. You took a little bit of the bait.
Maybe. I mean, we're already down this road. God dang it.
Yeah. I think Sakuya is a really cool engine and deck. Like, the deck's been around for so long, it's just never been, tier 1 until now. That's why I think it's fun for it to shine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's in the same... I don't know. If Sakuya, if you just think Sakuya, going wide and its OTK potential, like you're saying, John, I don't think it's doing anything unreasonably different from Royal Knights or Red Purple Imperial or... you'd almost argue it's on the same level or just below what Purple Hybrid was doing. I don't know. It just doesn't, again, outside of the Ruin Mode shenanigans. Because I'm never gonna condone that.
Yeah, so playing the Vmon we pitch was a free or armor form. It's one of the Vmon guys I know you draw too.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like we're probably going to DNA pretty quickly here.
I don't know, man. Y'all will see. Our locals has been getting tormented. Sakuya is Mirage / Fenrir level of shenanigans. I mean, I've seen the boards they build. It's not. I guess they can also go into Valder. The other if they're not going into Ruin Mode, they're going into Valder, and Valder is just also an oppressive, annoying floodgate that bothers me. So there's that too.
And
I've
I
also
just
seen
want to
Aegis.
point out, I also just want to say, anytime we have a ban list, you're always going to see something get hit and something else becomes better because of it. And you're always going to have this trickle down tier list effect of everyone saying, oh, we gotta hit this deck now because it wasn't touched. It's crazy, but that's just the nature of TCG metas, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where a lot of people get lost.
I mean, we can at the end of the day, of the first regional coming up here. One of the first regionals coming up here is this weekend, right? Sunday.
Pasadena. Yeah.
Pasadena Core TCG will be hosting, and we'll see what the results of the ban list are from that. If Sakuya does take over, then I'm never afraid to say that I was wrong about something. I'm famously wrong about Royal Knights. I didn't think the support was good enough, And now I see that like I was undervaluing a lot of the new actual Royal Knight cards that we've been getting over the past few sets.
Yep, so we're picking up the Kendo from that. No Tamer to play. Our 2 checks, no security effects, so no Tamers come out. And I am seeing the Koji here. Push up the Strabi here. But we don't really do a lot here.
Yeah.
And I think we're scared of the Virus Imperial, especially if we try to bounce it. It has partition.
Think we're just cooked. We'll see though. Play Ancient Partition and then hope they don't have it. Yeah, guess so. Oof. We're playing for 9, not even 12 or 6.
Yeah. Got our partition stack, bounce a security to hand. Like, it's just a hand check, and I don't think we're missing a piece with how big this hand is.
Yeah, I see the Dino being in hand as is, yeah.
Yeah, you can even debate on being greedy of swinging and swinging, but I don't think it's needed.
Regionals over the weekend? There was a regional over the weekend? Well, that was post.
Europe.
That was pre-ban list though, right?
Yes, Europe was pre-ban. This weekend in Pasadena is post-ban.
Right. Let me double check that one.
Ban list goes in effect on Friday. We had all 70 folks join and watching the stream. Welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay tonight. Webcam locals, 45 players. We're expecting to go 5 full rounds tonight to play out the bracket. And it's win a box. Top 2 players tonight will win a full box because it is possible for 2 players to be undefeated. So we try to treat them just as fair as we can. Yeah, round 1, we got to see, was it Virus Imperial against Barber? We got to see a little bit of Gallant versus Cross, and now we're watching game 3 of Blue Hybrid versus Virus.
Yeah, gonna watch Ludion play the game a little bit, and that's gonna be a wrap. We're gonna swing. Deleting Ancient's not gonna be a big deal, but then we have a Mexico regional on Saturday and an Ultimate Cup Sunday. Wow, we're in it on the events lately. I'm a little more behind than I thought in terms of keeping track of. You don't trash, right? No dragon mode. Is that how that works? Yeah,
I'll be real. I was just kind of talking to chat there. I apologize. I wasn't really watching the game too much.
Fighter. When your opponent's security stack is removed, you delete. No. Oh wait. As much? No, you're right. You don't trash. Then if Imperial Jones, I didn't see if there was a dragon mode. I guess there wasn't a dragon mode. But either way, I don't think purple hybrid or blue hybrid comes back from that. Maybe they do. If they're purple, they want to add 1 security, they might be done though. So
yeah, taking a peek at some of our other tables that have already submitted, see what we can highlight next round. But there's actually quite a bit of blue hybrid being played tonight.
That's crazy. That's wow. Everyone's just trying to bait me into something today. That's wild. Anyway, with we got 7 minutes on the clock, we can run. I guess we have maybe one more match we could watch. Is anyone still playing? A lot of people still at their desks for sure. We had Lepany. We watched that one already. Magna X versus Alpha. Oh, Chronicle. With a very interesting board state. Let's go. Yeah, this might have some life to it. What's up, Antonio? In theory, I like Virus Imperial, but its payoff for having insane recursion really shouldn't have been the arguably strongest floodgate. I don't know if it's like the strongest floodgate, but it's I think it's just annoying in general to be told you can't play the game in most ways, if not all ways. But we go into Omni X here from, I believe this is the Royal Knights armor list that's been kind of being tossed around, and I keep seeing basically you just use the Magnamon X shell while introducing things like, Megamon, Cool Boy, and OmniX to just kind of diversify a lot of your card slots for sure.
Yeah. Also, Tony, you will see we will sell out. We will sell out, but we've already shown off the graphic. It looks great. We're super happy with it. We're super happy with it.
Yeah, I do want to sell out, but also if games are still going, I'm trying to.
Yeah. Well. Oh yeah. We got plenty of time tonight. Like we'll do it multiple times. We got multiple rounds. We'll talk between. We'll have rounds where it ends a little early, but it's kind of awkward timing to go to the next game. Like we have over 5 minutes. Like it's plenty of time for gameplay to be shown off. We're seeing the Magnamon Cool Boy build on the one side. I think it's always a really fun concept. I think Cool Boys are kind of underrated right now.
The fact that Cool Boy also triggers on when Digivolving into a Royal Knight definitely gives Magna, like, its value in the Magnamon X matchup.
Yeah, because you got Magna and Magna X. Meanwhile, like the other decks, like you get on your level 6, like cool.
And then it's a memory. It's a memory you gain off a Tamer effect, which is in itself really strong. Any memory floodgate won't stop you from that. Whereas like some of these other Tamers that have like cost reducing effects, wouldn't trigger. It's something that comes up a lot in my current state of playtesting. Maybe it's because I play Liberator decks, i.e. a deck with searchable removal, that I never have a problem with Mirage. I tried to grab Noble Family Arts before Mirage hit. Noble Family Arts, what is that one?
It's from the starter deck, the shoe starter deck.
Oh.
Correctly.
Oh, the one with the pumpkin on it. 5 cost. One of your opponents gets -6 for the turn. If there are 3 or more Digimon, it further gets -16, -12 right off the bat. That's not bad. I love that it counts your opponent's Digimon. That might be better with the new promo Shumon. Or Shumon. Risu for Worlds. I agree, Roke. Every time. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll work up. Because who commentated Digimon this year? It was East, right?
It was... Oh, well, Worlds? Yeah, it was East and Yoshi Sarudarzo. I don't know how to say that last name. The Power Ranger guy.
Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi. And
yeah,
then,
we know.
And then, yeah, that was Worlds. We're gonna first check into the Magnamon X. That does... Or Omnimon X. But we gain 3 memory off of that, unless we've already gained it. There we go.
We're getting there. Yeah, so we got 75 people in the stream watch now. Welcome, everyone.
Jesus.
If you haven't been welcomed already, I know we're not only popping off on the Digimon player account tonight, but also the viewer account.
Wow. We're gonna pop the delay option, allowing us to come out of raising here. With the level 4, Digivolve into Greydmon. The Greydmon's like the best card in the deck in terms of Chronicle, in my opinion. Being able just gaining full immunity on your Evos.
Dude, this is what makes the Galaxy matchup awful. Or awful for Galaxy. Because I was talking earlier, we have so many Digimon effects. Just being immune to it is so hard to answer and deal with.
And then we go into another Oryumon. And does that just clear out security here? We did come out of raising, so...
It was all being done during an attack.
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright. Ooh, 16k.
16.
No shot. Oh, we're bigger though, right? So surely one of our inheritables makes us bigger.
I think the Doru does?
Doru... I think so. Yeah. Oh no, it's opponent's turn. Wait, maybe the red ones. Maybe the red ones do something.
No, it looks like it's dying, right? Or did we spend memories?
Oh, I can't. So, or we have barrier. Man. We do not have barrier, but I think one of the level 5s gives what we want, which is this turn. DP. I'm gonna look. I found it. Oh yeah. The Ryudamon gives +2k your turn. So there's the Jinryu. So the Hisaryu doesn't. But yeah, no, we good. We got the DP. Red inherits our plus on your turn. Yeah. I just wanted to look it up to make sure I was right about that. This past turn, though.
You're just scared to swing because they can, or he can ace you again. And we see the Book of a Hand down there, right below the Book of a Trash in the, like, 3-card deck. Like, you probably have all the pieces you need here.
Do we... With the Oryumon is unaffected by Digimon effects right now. But the alpha might be susceptible. We are sitting at 17, 18k, depending. I already forgot what the Doru inheritable is. Opponent's turn plus 2k. Didn't Oryu trash the security?
I don't think the Oryu can ace can. Did the Oryumon? I don't think we have an Oryumon in this deck, unless you're just saying the Oryumon on Evo does.
Let me double check. I'm missing a lot
When
of
Scary
stuff.
Stacks, you delete a Digimon with the lowest DP when Scary Stack's removed for its main line. If you have it as inherit, you trash one though. We don't have one in sources here.
Yeah, there's no trash on that. It's the inheritable for the Oryu one. That's all. That's what I'm seeing. I'll get the level 6 on screen. No, I'm late. You're not that late. It's just the end of round 1. Yeah, I don't think he has one under the Oryu can. That's definitely a weird stack.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened exactly, but it has to be some blue source stripping shenanigans. Like we see Starter Magma there. It had to be something with that. But you're not late for gameplay. You got plenty of time to watch gameplay and see how things turn out tonight. See what wins our first post-Banlist event. And in case you guys don't know, there's plenty of other events going on in the week. I know we just hit overtime here, and players are playing out the game still. But tomorrow, got Eggman, got Wednesday DigiGuard. Like, we got a whole lot of things going on this week. Not just here at the Eagles Nest. And we'll do official sellouts here in a bit.
Yeah.
In between the rounds. So don't worry about that.
Omeka. On play. Going to Omni. Omni will bot deck, or would you rather? I guess you'd rather bot deck the Oryuken.
Well, the Oryumon's unaffected this turn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So you would. So you have the choice, right? To either delete the Oryuken or bottom deck the Oryuken. That's the only thing this Omni really gets done.
Yeah, just declaring our targets. Delete all but one on each side.
Isn't it unaffected?
Are we targeting players or are we targeting Digimon? Or did we have the wrong level 5? We might have had the wrong level 5 too. Because it's only the grade that gives protection, right?
It was definitely grade we digivolved into. Oh, was it not during an attack? It might not have been during an attack when we digivolved into grade. It wasn't during an attack? Okay, Miker. Probably didn't really. So it was during an attack.
I remember stuff happening during an attack. I don't remember what parts of it wasn't.
Yeah, that's my issue too. We're 16k versus 16k here on the Alphamon side. I think got 6 memory. Oh, we're gonna use the... Oh, there we go. That's huge. Will be bigger than the Omni.
Oh, we took the 2k DP.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And then what do we do?
I mean, we have to remove the body to not die this turn. That works.
That's pretty good. That's
That
all right.
works. And I know we are in overtime, so it should be wrapping up any one of these turns soon. I know our judges are working through all the tables. Looks like we have quite a few tables that are going to be ending in the middle of overtime. Got like 30 seconds left, 6 tables still. So our judges are working as fast as they can, I know. And they can only be so many places at once, too.
Main, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck, add 1 Chronicle trait among them, and then the delay effect is... Any are deleted by moving. Oh, I see. I see, it is during an attack.
Yeah, I'm just kind of getting an idea for next round what we could potentially see. We could potentially see purple-yellow hybrid. Could potentially see Take after the hit, so it's probably a little bit more defensive. What else do we have that might be interesting? We've seen Gallons, we've seen Galaxies, we've seen Virus Imperial.
GX.
We've seen Royal Knights. So we got a bit of diversity in the undefeated stuff still, but I think it is leaning pretty heavily towards the decks we're all kind of expecting to see.
Overflow, play Magnamon for 7, okay.
Is a blocker, and that might block it in overtime because of turns.
Yeah, I think that's just gonna be a draw here.
As our judges are wrapping up the round, spinning ties for players, making sure everything is being resolved correctly as expected. I think it's probably an alright time to pivot over to selling out to some stuff.
Yeah, let's go. Let's start off with... Let's not talk about us real quick. Let's talk about what's happening tomorrow. We're talking about EggmanEvents.com is hosting a double win-a-box for the 2.5. Eggman was gone in Japan and also One Piece Day, but he's coming back, and he's coming back with all his different tournaments. So if you like anything Bandai tournament related, Eggman does like to do events for all of the card games, Union Arena, Gundam, One Piece, Digimon. We got them all. Tomorrow will be Digimon, so come here, check the stream out. We'll be hosting it tomorrow, but if you want to play, just check out EggmanEvents.com. Check out their website to get that done for you guys. It should be fun. Proxies are allowed, but I believe Eggman requires it to be full picture proxies. But yeah, definitely a fun tournament to join. After that, we have... I got the slides for our Season 4 prizing. This is 3rd place. You get the choice of your deck boxes and then the Digipanda Curiosity swag. 2nd place gets to add the binder to the set collection. And then 1st place gets to add a box of either 2.5 or
BT21.
BT21, thank you.
Yeah. And that's the conclusion of our 11-week long series that players have been playing into. It's like, we'll have Season 5 announced really soon. But yeah, moving on to the other stuff though.
Yeah, so if you guys are looking for more Digimon webcam weekly stream action, we got you covered every Monday, every Thursday at 7:30, 8 p.m. Eastern, respectively. You see it on the calendar there. Tuesday, we got Eggman, like we just discussed, for this 1 week, but otherwise it's a pretty empty day. Wednesday, we got DigiGuard United, who also doubles on Friday alongside DigiGalaxy, all times on the screen in Central Standard Time, Central Daylight Time, whatever. It is currently 8:30 right now, so these all start 7:30, 7 o'clock Eastern. So not bad. If you just guys are looking for more content, please check them out for us. And then we are also hosting a Gundam war tournament every Wednesday. Win a resource where your first place is get the EX Relena or a Hero Yui. Check out the links in description below. Always join the Discord for anything Eagle's Nest related. The link for the Discord is below. The next round is started. Do you know anything, sir? Is there someone we should watch?
Let's hop on table 2, just because I don't know if we have anyone else on a purple-yellow hybrid tonight. We have decks that are called yellow hybrid, but that's just because they run the one of Jet Sylphie.
Got you.
So if you guys were big purple hybrid fans, maybe you can take some notes here, see what all we can adapt to.
Let's see if I can quickly.
Yeah. Also, I'm reading chat here while you're doing that. Yeah. If you like the flyers, shout out to Tony from San Antonio. He hooked us up with the brand new Digimon Locals calendar. I need to update it in the Discord still, but made sure we had it on the stream for tonight. It's very clean looking, and it helps everyone know where
It does help, man. It helps so much. It's crazy to think that we have a platform for that kind of thing now. To think, at least for me, like we have a platform to just like sell out and share information with people. Like I've considered like creating screens for things like the Core TCG event this Sunday, or any events period. Just so people, I feel like half the time people don't sign up to things because they're not aware. So now that we have a platform to share that is really exciting to me.
Yeah, that's like your weekly Digimon show, right? Weekly Digimon TCG action.
yeah, exactly. Like it's just like a roundup or something.
Yeah, but it looks like both our players are ready to go, and we start things off. We got Drazel effects. We're going to go ahead and eat up another Drazel here. So we got Royal Knights on one side. On the other side, we have what we'll see soon from Marcos is Purple-Yellow Hybrid. But we're going to start off with Omecamon turn 1. No effect here. This is just a way to basically get another source underneath our stack. We don't know what we're going against. And we see that BT16 Uko in the raising. You know, some decks just never die, is what you might say.
Oh, we replaced Matt for the worst Matt. Oh, Amber Boost. Nice.
But yeah, we got a new package here, and we see Psychmon. We're taking it right away. Royal Knights doesn't have a lot of ways to answer floodgates here, so we could see this be a very struggle bus matchup, right?
Yeah,
once we get that Psych down.
Yeah, I think Royal Knights, like right now, they're under the pretense that people aren't gonna run floodgates, but I think slowly people will start running floodgates, and it'll be interesting to see what cards they tech back in to start dealing with these floodgates. Like my favorite play from like my previous locals was I was playing against Royal Knights, and then I just hard played a Gatsu, and then they attempted to hard play I played Gatsu, and they attempted to hard play the Jesmon to remove it, and the Jesmon effect kind of whiffed, and it was great.
Yeah, and we saw the Cyclone grab, so we immediately sent a Cool Blade because it's one of the few ways we can still kind of play the game without fully falling apart to a floodgate.
I would really love to see all the colors finally get access to all the floodgates. I think it's in due time at this point, considering that red, we've already have colors where like either they have all of them red, or they're missing like maybe one, which I think blue is missing, can't reduce play cost. And play can't play by effect either, so rest in peace.
Do you think we'll get more in archetype floodgates? Like we saw the Tapir for NSP, but do you think we'll see any others moving forward?
I think that's gonna be their pattern from now on, right? Like it's like they're still gonna make them generic so any color can use them, or any color in any deck in that color can use them. But adding the extra influence to be like, oh, this is DS support, so we can do double duty essentially. Like we can support these side decks that are in our sets currently, while also providing something for every deck at the same time. I do like that direction they've gone with it. Kind of allows them to use that slot in terms of like the card list of a set to function twice, right?
What, you don't want to have a vanilla in the archetype?
maybe not anymore. And we're gonna hard play the Crimson mode for full cost to get the Psychmon off board, which does give us time.
Yeah. Also catching up with some things in chat here. Takamika sleeves, those are Digipanda sleeves. So big shout out to Digipanda for collabing with me. Big shout out to Avol. Big shout out to Curiosity. Lots of people came together to make a really awesome circuit finals here where I can offer a lot of value to the players and really showcase what the community is wanting to do together too.
I can do commands on YouTube. I could have a chat bot that like just tells people where all the tournaments are happening. Oh boy.
Oh, Cyber, you're doing a big brain moment here. We're getting some excitement.
I'm gonna have to. Oh man, I can do that on YouTube. That's a thing. Oh man.
I knew it was a thing for Twitch. I didn't know the thing for YouTube though either.
Oh, maybe I gotta start looking that up. That would be so useful for people.
Quality of life.
Yeah. Edamon in hand. Edamon had in archetype floodgate. Yeah, it did. And then it got power crept with a little coin. I remember that one. That's the one thing I don't get. They keep doubling up on floodgates now. Like blue now has 2 memory floodgates.
Yeah, because we got the Goma and the Madoki. Yeah.
And then now black also black is in that same boat where they have 2. Although I would argue that the memory floodgate for the second one for black was just kind of an update because the first one just had less DP.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to work hard for those commands. Yeah, so we get the Syndromon's going to overclock, pop in the token, do a DP drain, do some math on the attack also. And I don't think we really have a way to interact here on this board, at least.
Yeah, I don't think
on deletion we do Kentucky, yeah.
I mean, did we not have enough to get rid of the Crimson? I guess not. Okay. Oh,
we did have a little extra though.
We did have a little extra.
And we're going to run into an Omni delete. And we get to leave them at 1 also because we got the Mat Tamer to work with Demimera here.
Nice. Did we have Loe under there? Oh no, but we came out of raising with that stack, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's no tamer under that stack. Unfortunate. Loe not being as broken as Dusk, unfortunately.
Yeah, doing quick. Because the Crimson's going to be trashing us security because the card's in trash. That's actually funny.
Yeah,
was not thinking about that.
Yeah, and Crimson isn't a Royal Knight, so it doesn't get sucked up by King Drasil here.
Yep.
Which is interesting because we should have had did we not have enough? I guess 15's a lot. I know the Syndrell itself does. I gotta look up at Syndrell. Syndrell does 2 attacks due to the overclock, and then the Rihi does another 4. I think we couldn't get 15 out of the way. Strange.
Yeah. So what do we have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 reductions, 10 effectively with Cool Boy. If we have a Genku, we can play out Gallant. It looks like we're going to be playing Lord Knight effect. Play out the Omeka from our trash, probably.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Or skip it. No, here we go.
Yep. Just resolving all our effects. Resolve Omeka first. We can opt to use Cool Boy if we want, but also leaving them at 1, effectively 3. I guess we just didn't have a way to utilize our effects better. I feel like we always tap Cool Boy there, though, and then
yeah, get the draw. So. Yeah.
I think the thought might have been we can leave them at 1. Pop our boost, going into a hybrid here over Matt. Yep.
Oh, and we got that's combo. We all know and love this one, I think. Right,
doing it the most fair way as possible from hand.
Yep. I think we're milling 5, giving us 17. We can swing over the. Yeah.
Crimson. Lord Knight can redirect 1 attack though.
But so now as long as we turn the Omeka purple, we could. Oh, interesting. Because I think the one of the key things we could have done is change the Omeka purple. Oh, but we're gonna play the Cool Boy. Yeah. Yeah, no, because we're resolving on deletion first. So the Omeka hits the board, and then yeah, now the only thing we just lose. Unfortunate. Unless we have like a Rival's Barrage to get rid of the Crimson here.
Yeah, we delete all level 4 lowers at the end of attack here. Regardless of color. So we're going to see 2 tucks from the Royal Knight side. See a Tamer played out. It's the Louis. Louis going to go ahead and play out the Uko, Memory, and a Search.
Grab Belger, okay. Hatch.
Yeah.
Do we have the backup rookie?
Yeah, we're still getting our tuxes. Royal Knights here, Dynus and Oriken.
Ooh, Memory.
Chroma Uko.
Swing?
There's only 1 Louis. What do we do with the memories here? Do we play a Gallant? Pitch a card for Koopy.
Ooh. Hitting the Omeka. Hitting security there. Kind of risky, right? But I guess we have to eventually. Discard Velger.
Yeah, they can't rivals. They only have white sources, you're right. You're right, Tony.
And we're just gonna give it up.
Yeah, realizes there's no out now. Now Mecha, keep forgetting about it probably too.
Mm-hmm.
But while they're setting up for the scam, I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you go do that. Can I have bots tell you guys? I can have the bots sell out for me? That's crazy. What? You guys are I need to learn this tech. That's wild. And then I can set it up to tell you guys like when all these like ultimate cups and regionals are happening. Damn. We're cooking. We're gonna figure something out, I swear. We're gonna make this a production somehow. Anyway. Hi guys. How's everything? Royal Knights versus Amber Hybrid. That seemed pretty close. I feel like if Amber Hybrid just had a better security where like they saw a tamer or something. I guess a lot of that security was trash too though, which is tough. Well, see, the thing is, Wolfhorn, I can still sell out, but then I can have the bot do it when I don't have time to do it, right? In between rounds is one of the best times to sell out, but if we're going match to match to match, you know, hey bot, how you doing? Something we didn't get to sell out for in our last sellout was on April 6th, we'll be doing the Puerto Rico versus South Texas. It looks like they wrapped up mulligans, so let's go back to the game. Alright, King Drasil. Yeah, like the bot can sell during matches, exactly. And then just roll, what was it? Oh, sorry. Last Guardian, search top 3. We're gonna grab the cool boy. Is it another Last Guardian? I feel like we might want that. I feel like we might have wanted that Purge of the Royal Knights, especially since some of our best answers for just errant floodgates tends to be just put a secret rare gallant in the back, use Purge of the Royal Knights, bring it out, swing, delete the floodgate, easy peasy. Like, obviously if it's not a Gatsu. If it's specifically Psychmon. I guess in this matchup, it's the only thing you're worried about is Psychmon. From here, we got Gabu. We're actually going to promote the Gabu. Trying to get some aggression early, potentially. Digivolve for 3. Do we have the Velgar? Oh, do we not get Velgar? Draw discard. Is that Velgar? Yeah, that's Velgar. All right. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a way we ever did promote Digivolve and swing there. We're gonna mill 1. We're gonna get deleted. And we do get deleted, but we get to draw 1, trash 1. So trash a tamer. There we go. And play Matt. First Matt can give us an extra memory potentially, right? Because we discarded off of the Demimera. Oh, I guess it amounts to the same thing. Draw 1, discard 1, and then this will choke our opponent to 1. Which is pretty strong play, pretty strong start, honestly. Now, King Drasil. Now we're like Amber Hybrid. Kind of looking kind of nice. We actually milled the Venusmon, unfortunately, but the Venusmon probably doesn't come up too often in this matchup.
Definitely not this one. Definitely not this one. More for other matchups.
Yeah. Another Last Guardian. Hitting off a cool boy again. Hitting a cool boy again is crazy, but we're gonna get the Secret Rare Gallantmon. Probably one of the better things to make sure we have this game. If anything, I would just play it now. We got a reduction of 7. Oh, play for 3. All right. Gain 1. It's not going to matter, but we do get the draw. Search for Dynas.
Fill up our trash just a little bit more here.
Oof. That's only a single hit. Yeah. None of the other boys count. The fact that we've seen Cool Boy off of every search so far, that's kind of nutty.
Oh, the one from Dynas there too. That's crazy.
Yeah. Both Last Guardians revealed 1, and then Dynas revealed 1.
Yeah, for all 80 folks watching right now, welcome to the stream. I know I've said it a few times tonight, but definitely this stuff can't come together with just streamers. It comes with you guys joining us on these streams as well and supporting out not only myself for tournaments, but Risu as well.
Yeah.
So super happy to have you all here.
Yeah, no, this is it's always an amazement of what a community night, because people do talk to me and they're like, well, Risu, shouldn't you focus on the game more? Shouldn't you commentate on these games more when you're at Eagle's Nest? And my response is, it's always a balance, and it's always constantly something I'm thinking about. But I genuinely do feel that like these Eagle's Nest webcam nights have become such a community type thing, where it is just about talking with the chat, talking with my guests, talking with you, just having fun and thinking about Digimon as a whole, versus just strictly like something you would see as like at a core TCG commentary desk, just strictly talking about the game as much as you can. You guys were able to get a HoloLive member to join you. Hey. I had the name first. That's all I'm saying.
Is there a joke there I'm not catching?
Yeah, there's a HoloLive character named Risu, who's a squirrel, and I think they're YouTube or something. One of their monikers somewhere is also Risu the squirrel. So I'm officially a VTuber.
A VTuber.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the day you get like a little squirrel that just kind of like yaps in the corner for like these webcam events.
I can't do that.
Like bottom left corner, just a little talking squirrel.
Oh, and we could have like a bird just spread its wings every time you open your mouth. Just flapping.
Chad agrees.
Oh my god, what have you done?
We're having a good time.
I gotta talk to Taste the Victory for that one.
Yep, so we're going to our first Dusk Velger here, I believe, for this game. And it's another delay option. We're setting up our opponent with a lot of resources here. Game 2, though, it was Royal Knights that took Game 1. Purple Hybrid just barely fell behind on tempo. Using the end of attack here, pop all level 4 lower, so we're popping down Mecha. We're going to be tucking the Royal Knight from our hand underneath the Drazel stack, so we'll have an extra reduction starting our next turn. And it's Omni X here. That's one of the two pieces we really want to see together, because as soon as we get the new BT20 Mecha, this Drazel stack's ready to pop off.
We have a lot. Oh, we're gonna pass turn without Koichi here. Draw one, trash one. At least chokes the one. That's good. But we're pretty much set up on both sides of the table, honestly. Like, Royal Knights has a reduction of 10 now, which allows them to do a lot. 10 plus 1 if you count the cool boy, and then whatever shenanigans we can pull off with Purge of the Royal Knights here. I guess we'll have to see.
I think it's just going to be an Omni that swings, if anything.
Tracking trash for the secret rare Gallantmon.
Or the Ace, at least he's not secret rare, he's just SR. But yeah.
Oh, wait, no, the...
Oh, BT13.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, that secret one. My brain's just thinking the trash, the security.
Yeah. It definitely has it in hand, because it was one of the first things he searched when we were away. So we'll see if he has the secret rare, if he intends to play the secret rare now. Which, honestly, it's not a bad board state for it. Lets you get a easy check. Right, it looks like we did play it for free. I imagine we had to use the Kingdrasil for that.
Used it for a -1 with the cool boy, technically.
True. Last Guardian to play the Omni.
Or yeah, Purge plays out Omni. Is there a reason you do this for the blocker, I guess?
I imagine. It is a level 7. This is scary because this could hit a number of things. Cyclone's not a big deal, but I could be worried about it either way. Did you evolve into Gallant, Burning Gallant? Oh, Crimson mode.
You can't because of Drazel.
Oh, right.
Yep, still attack without turning our cards sideways here. As a Dusk.
That's nice to see. If we have a Dusk in hand, our Koichi could... Oh, never mind. There's the Dusk right there anyway. What do we grab? Loe's not bad, especially if we want to do some Rihi shenanigans. No, to the bottom with all of it. I think Purple Hybrid has the potential to win this turn. There's no Omeka unless the Cool Boys could potentially play Omekas for us. Oh, we just used up 2 of our attacks. I guess we'll just have to see. Digivolve in the back. Okay.
There we go. First delay card in life, right?
Yeah. All right, the Ukamon will be deleted. We discard a card, gain a memory. Play Lu. All right. Uko. Gain a memory. Looks like, yeah, this is Purple Hybrid Gaming, honestly, right now. We will block with the Omni. Draw 1, trash 1 off of Demira.
Get Gazi in the back. Now, got 2 hybrid stacks we can swing with. Not quite for game unless we have a Central going for game that lives a check. That's a possibility.
There's a world where we have our own secret rare Gallant, right? Syndrell could also, Syndrell, like you said, could also get away with some stuff. All right, we're gonna do Koichi. This is Dusk. Honestly, I think you're right. Oh, wait, no, we are going into the Velgar. I was going to say, I think you're right. I think if we simply Digivolve into swing here and then Digivolve into Syndrell.
It's almost a guarantee, but yeah. We keep finding all these delays. But to be fair, Royal Knights plays, what, 4, 8, 12 things?
We don't have to delete ourselves here, right? Like, that is a cost that we don't have to pay. And yeah. Oh, here's Rihi, like I was saying.
Definitely have the pieces in our trash. Now, I always have to remember, what does Rihi do here? I know it does the Warpish.
It does the Warpish effect. It allows you to play, on Digivolve, play a Tamer from the trash. I think it has to be an inheritable Tamer, though. And then has jamming on the attack. So this, we're now resolving the Koichi. When attacking, bring back a hybrid from your trash to your hand. And that's just going to be 1 check. We do have access to an ace, probably. Yeah, Crimson mode. Oof.
We do get to play out the Tamer, at least.
Where do we go from here? We can still pop the boost and do something. Honestly, maybe we should have deleted the Velgar. Sure, you get the force them to have Omekamon. Omekamon potentially comes down, but you might just be fine with that. Did you evolve for 3? Draw, okay.
And I know we're in a pretty close set still, but for y'all watching here in chat, is there anything y'all want to see tonight that we haven't showcased yet? Or something you guys may want to see again? Because we can do our best for next rounds trying to find other stuff for y'all.
Did you evolve? Oh, Venus. That's not great.
Turning off the win attacking effect. That matters a lot for the Crimson here.
It gets the win attacking off, and also we won't. Everything will have -1 security, so we won't get those effects going. So maybe this did buy us the turn we need. In terms of gaining a security attack +1, I don't think Royal Knights has too many. I think Jesmon GX might be the one that gets a security attack potentially. I can't think of a card that gets security attack. Thank you, Digital Monster Deals, for 5 gifted subs. Always blessing the chat with wonderful, blessing me, number 1, because that does directly support me being able to do this, but also blesses people to get access to the emotes, which I keep saying this, but I do need to get more emotes on there. The amount of subs I have always has outsped my initial plan for emotes for the channel. I definitely have to admit that.
Yeah, I just want to say growth comes with community, comes with being active, and there's been a lot that just been going super well for Digimon, and for you in particular, Risu. Just really happy to see everything growing.
Eagles
I've said that a million times, dude. Like everything's growing.
Yeah, it's
Digimon's
crazy.
in probably one of the best spots it's in.
Not to like rip on Mario, but I'll always live and remember the video of webcam locals are dead, and then we immediately retort with some of the best production and stuff that we've ever had. So it's just a great time, and I think everyone's excited too off of the back of DigiFest, or was it called DigiFest? Digimon Con, along with
DigiCon. That was some of the best.
Oh, we haven't gotten to talk about it. Yeah. Digicon was sick, man. Like compared to last year, this Digimon Con was nothing but gas, man. I am so excited for. I mean, I don't care about season 2, but that Digivice with all the extra little Digi armor eggs you could get was so sick. A new anime announcement, the mobile app. Really excited for that. That it's going to be like a story-based game. We'll see how they monetize it and things like that. There's still a lot of things to be questioned about it, but just the fact that we're getting it at all, and then the programming foundation could potentially be there to use into like a complete Digimon card game sim is also very interesting. It's just one, like, once they have the platform, they can use that to launch off anywhere, which is great.
What's the program you use to display cards? Think about adding OBS. I'm not sure exactly about the stream stuff you have exactly, Risa, if you want to go into it.
Real quick. So for me, the way I handle it is, if you're familiar with OBS, I'll shortcut the terminology. But if you're on OBS, I have a layer referencing an image on my computer somewhere. And that image I sourced from eggmanevents.com, their deck builder. And then to change it, I simply just go to eggmanevents.com, get the card, save over that image that the layer is referencing, and then it instantly changes the image you guys see on screen. And then I have a follow-up layer on top of it that allows me to put the card back, and that's just a static image that I have saved somewhere else, and so I can quickly hide the card if I need to, but to change the card I have to save over that file over and over again, which is probably the fastest way I've done it.
Yeah, just for all aspiring content creators out there, in case you guys are curious on how that's done. Sorry, there's mid yap of a game.
No, you're good.
Back to our game state, I guess. Unless you had something to say there.
No,
because we were talking about Digicon, dude. There's so much.
there is so much in Digicon, but also this board state is a lot. We're gonna have, like, I guess let's see what is gonna happen here. There's 2 Omekamons on the board, so blocker.
A lot of blockers.
Is the Jesmon a blocker?
I don't think Jesmon natively is. I don't think it natively is. Let me check real quick. I think it's just a Genku that natively.
Oh my god, we're milling so many cards. This is Purple Hybrids. Definitely Purple Hybrids' last hurrah here. I'm gonna grab a Dusk off of the Koichi. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're bigger than that Omni, for sure. Hack jobs are the best jobs. Well, sometimes, like, I think it's one of those things. I don't really call it a hack job. It's just it's one of those things where things are. A lot more things are held together by duct tape than you would think. Even like and I'm talking like major gaming companies, I'm talking production events, like the crazy ones you see everywhere. Like there's more duct tape than you guys would initially think. People just do a really good job of hiding it.
Yeah. Yeah. What else happened in Digicon? Like, talked about the app, we've talked about the premium Bandai stuff.
Oh, the reveals for the box. Yeah, the $200 box, the last 6 cards were revealed for that, being like Hexblau, and I think the ones that stand out to me were the Medieval and the Hexblau were 2 really crazy no, I guess they are reprints in a literal sense, but they're not the kind of reprints people are hoping for.
Yeah, I just remember I was literally talking to one of my friends the morning of Digicon, and we're just talking like, dude, what way would you be convinced to spend $800 on a playset of cards here? And he's like, dude, it has to be something crazy like Hexablau and Medieval reprints, but we know it's not going to be like that. It's never that good.
No way. No shot, and really?
Yeah, quite literally. I see that. And we also said Truby. We said Truby Ace also is like another goofy one. They're like, there's no shot they do like 2 or more of these. And then they're like, he calls me immediately in the middle of the Digicon. It's like, dude, they actually did it. I'm buying 4 of these.
Do we have just enough attacks here will be the interesting thing.
We just gotta build one more card.
Oh, true. Oh.
We just gotta mill one more.
You're right. How could I forget about that? You just have to play the card too. Alright, attack one, digivolve into, what do we digivolve? Oh, can we digivolve into Velgar here?
Yeah, to be fair, it was a $200 box, man. Like, I wish that they at least announced it's going to be dropping a little further ahead than what they did. Like, I knew it was going to be dropped on Wednesday after the stream, but I wasn't expecting it to sell out either.
One of Jack Raid.
Will attack. Brains instantly saw that. One of.
Oh, we're going to digivolve a different Koichi with the win attacking of the Loe. And then that will mill the last card. And then we just say pass turn. Doesn't matter. Is there something I'm not seeing? Is there a way to put a card back into the deck for Royal Knights on board?
There's no scrambles. There's no anything else I can think. Imagine just, yeah, he just passes turn.
What the Wormmon, poor guy. Put him back up.
Yeah, that is game 2 there, going into game 3 of round 2 at table, was it table 2 here?
Yeah. What else? The anime was exciting to see. We got to see I think this is probably the one that disappointed people the most. We got the time skip like little short of the Gen 1 Digimon crew just doing some like small shenanigans, and like the coolest thing about that trailer was like we got to see a lot of like those armor Digivolutions get represented when a lot of them tend to be ignored or never get the scene before. But people's disappointment, I think, comes from the fact that I think people were expecting either a movie or like an actual episode or something, and no, that 1.5 minute trailer is really all we're getting. Or I think it was more than that. It was like 5 minute. That was,
yeah, I was going to say, I actually didn't get a chance to watch the full stream just because I had work in the office that next morning. Right. So I stayed up as late as I could stay. But I tried to catch you up to the TLDRs at the end.
Oh, Beyond as opposed to just the... Yeah. So it was called Digimon Beyond, I guess. I really would hate the whole Digimon is back trend on YouTube if Digicon really wasn't as good as it was. DigimonCon really just was that good, and like especially off of like I guess it's also a frame of reference because like I feel like the last year's was kind of middling at best. I remember something that upset me from DigimonCon. I was really upset when they announced that model kit for Emperor Greymon and then the model kit for Susanomon, but they don't have the other half of Susanomon as a model kit. I think that's a little disrespectful personally, but just, you know, whatever.
No Ancient Garuru?
Magna Garuru, but yeah.
Chat, can you tell?
100 people.
Yeah, going into game 3 though. We actually, I don't know if you saw, we peaked at like 98 viewers just like a second.
We're at 100. We were like at 100 for a second. 100. Thank you everybody for watching this. Gonna hard play. Ooh, this is a heads up play. We're gonna hard play the Kaiser Leomon that does say on play delete a level 4 or lower. Maybe our hand is just that bad, but I love when you see those like off flexibilities from cards come into play.
Yeah, it's just like the niche effects people don't really think about. I'm trying to think of like some other ones that really come up like once in a blue moon.
All the Deva stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. All the level 5s from the Devas have like some weird shenanigans with them, and I never remember what all of them do.
Yeah, I know the monkey says you can't tap a 2-cost tamer, so you can't use Cool Boy under
it. Stuff like that. It's always so confusing. Oh, and then like the I forget what its name, Byaku or Drigger, the white tiger. What's it called? Bahu. Oh yeah. He says if a Digimon were to do battle with a Deva, don't delete. So essentially that gives your Digimon jamming too, because if you hit a Deva insecurity, it doesn't die.
you didn't really run Mother. Like you ran Mother, you didn't really run Shoto though in Davis, did you? If anything, Dark Masters got hit the worst because they really used the Shoto in the Mother.
Funny how all the EX5 decks Davis got hit the hardest. Yeah, were they using Mother Shoto? Because I feel like it would be.
They probably were in later iterations, but the deck was so far behind at that point, I feel.
Yeah, I think that's kind of my mentality of it too. I mean, there were versions. I guess there were versions that were kind of helping, like we're using the Antillimon Alliance, right? And so they could use the Mother that way. But like, you also wanted your raising area clear. It has that same issue that Dark Masters also has, right? It's like there's just some turns you need your raising clear.
Yeah, do you think Dark Masters dies now because of it?
For now, we'll see what EX what is it? EX9 versus not versus monsters, which is the Sinister Order. Is that EX10?
Oh, yeah, new Apocalypse.
We're getting the new Apocalypse. I love that they maybe, I don't know if you caught this, but when they were talking, because they did a whole TCG segment and they revealed more Sinister Order stuff, they revealed Apocalypse was going to be in it, and they even referenced the fact that the first one was so busted that they had to put it to one.
Crazy surprise, no one was expecting that to ever happen.
I just respect when like a company kind of owns up to their, because I see it when a company has to ban a card, I usually see that as like the company making a mistake, right? And so to see them kind of admit their mistake and kind of joke about it a little bit was kind of nice to see.
Yeah. I also think when it comes to card design, like if you put a card to 1, it also shows like not necessarily you're bad at card design, but it shows there's something missing, right? Because I think if you put cards to 1 naturally when it comes out, it shows the intent of this card's crazy. Let's not allow more than 1 copy.
Yeah.
Which I don't think Digimon has anything like that yet. Like, do we have any cards that were just natively at 1? We have cards that are natively allowing more than 1 copy.
Oh, yeah. No. I think Bandai doesn't really do that. The only card game... There are some card games that do that, I guess, but I know Dragon Ball Super did that with their secret rares. Their secret rares were 1-ofs in their decks. They also do the super combo thing where you can only have 4 super combos in your deck. I guess Vanguard might do that. I know you can only have 12 triggers, 4 healing triggers. Like, there's some stuff like that, I guess. I can't think of a game that has like that, like a pure legendary 1-up essentially.
Yeah, we're just watching Mecha clear security. When it dies security, security's removed. Alpha procs, does DP drain, Psych is gone. Now we can play a reduced Royal Knight.
Metal Garurumon X is going to eventually be banned too. It's too good. 1 card comes out and the card will skyrocket. Which Melga are you talking about? The first or the second one? EX5 was a mistake. Yeah, EX5. Which one was EX5? Is that the
Galaxy set? It's
Animal
Coliseum. I think it's where we really started seeing generic designs start taking over. Like Bloomlord was the last bit of like super archetypal stuff in BT12, I feel, then BT13 and Royal Knights and Hunters, and then you really started BT14 Plus is where you had generic designs start coming into play.
LFNC, my beloved. Light Fighting Nightclub, got it. That's where the Gabu X line that got limited was in. So yeah, it was all Animal Coliseum. Sometimes, like for the EX sets, I've lost track of their numbers. I just remember them by their set name. Union is like that too. Only 4 final, color, and special. Anubis back to 4. I don't think Anubis is ever going back to 4.
I mean, I will say, if we're looking at the set with the most hits, I think it's BT7 still. I think that has the most cards hit to 1 or banned, right?
Is it? I mean,
Calling Eismon, Dory Gray, Jet Sylphie, I think.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Whereas EX5 has what? We have... Is it the Gabu, the Garuru, Anubis? I think that's it. I guess people do want Levia hit, right? Like, there's more cards people want to get hit from EX5.
Yeah, what set is Geogray? Is Geogray BT14? Because Because that might be another really close one too.
Oh, the one that plays the markers
Tamer?
from security? Or any...
That's BT13. It's 13 because that's where the burst modes came out.
Yep. Plays any yellow tamer from security. A red or yellow tamer, excuse me. Not specifically Marcus. They gave taunt to a deck with a Metal Garurumon, so EX5 Melga X gets better. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, EX5 Melga. Yeah, I call it the Ice Wall X effect. I really... There's definitely potential there one day. Oh yeah, Protoform also in EX5. Yeah, Protoform. Yo, a little late, but I'm here. What's up, Matcha's Den? Just coming up on the end of round 2. We're in game 3 of Purple Hybrid versus Omni, and this is post Banlist Purple Hybrid. So we're seeing an adaptation here where they're using more of the Amber cards, the Amber engine to allow them to do everything. We're seeing more of the starter deck Purple Matte. We're seeing more of the yellow Purple Koichi to do things, and then the Amber support beyond that, right? We're talking Amber Boost itself. You just see Sundrell come out of security there. We've seen Venus. We've seen the yellow Purple, you know, the Koichi hybrids. We'll call them Loe Kaiser along with Rihi.
And I will say, I think our Royal Knight players set up pretty well here. Drazel's looking pretty tall, because what is that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 reductions, double Cool Boy. We'll have 12 reductions with this alpha. Like, we can win the game next turn. So we're really challenging.
Oh, I guess we do only have 2 security left. I was gonna say, like, the Drazel like is big, but it doesn't have a lot of Royal Knights under it. After this alpha, there'll only be 2.
Yep, are we going to be procking? Yeah, we probably proc here. There's no reason not to ever do this, right?
Oh yeah, it's just an extra attack. I'd say anyway. More honest Purple Hybrid. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. If you count Venus as an honest card.
I think it's pretty honest nowadays.
Maybe nowadays. I feel like it's more because yellow doesn't have a great way to go into it most of the time now. But if there was a deck that could like go into it fast enough and often enough, then it would be problematic.
Got 4 mills here. I don't think you're milling for game.
No, I don't think that's the route. I think there's a world where you can maybe... Oh, that does delete the Omni, so we only have 1 attack in security.
Do we have another Omeka in hand? We have another Omeka in hand.
Oh, wow, okay. That's important. We still have memory to attack, though. We have Rivals to pick up the Dusk. Unless we did we mill the Rivals now? It's always possible, I guess. Discarding. Do we... Oh, we are tapping the mat, okay. Did you evolve... Ooh, Kazi in the back. Oh, Psychmon in hand, though. Okay, Rihi.
Looking for pieces. Yeah, we know it's coming here. At least in this time or 2.
Did you evolve 4, 2, or 3? The Warp Effect.
I will say, hitting the promos, I think, also started pushing hybrid decks to using this package engine that we rarely saw. It's like a side package half the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hitting Purple Hybrid, yeah.
Yeah, also forces Blue Hybrid to use the Beowulf equivalent. Red Hybrid. Does Red Hybrid have the equivalent?
They do have an equivalent, but they cost more. Is the problem? Like the reason why they don't get used is more because the level 5s themselves are overcosted. So to evo into it normally, you have to evo for 4, which is a lot for level 5. That doesn't do that much. Along with, they do have access to the Warp Effect where you tuck 2 from trash and do what you're doing here. But Blue doesn't have a great way of putting those in trash consistently.
Gotcha.
That's always been their problem.
So we get the on-play of Jesmon here. We are security minus, though. Just because that Venus Mon effect, pretty good. But I think we have to be careful, because I think Millet's another angle we could see our opponent go for again in game 3 here.
Susanomon. Oh, honestly, like there's a world where Purple Hybrid can just start using that good old BT7 Susanomon. Refill our deck. I wonder if that's ever gonna be in playstyle.
Looks like it's just a past 3 here.
Yeah, I mean, we set up blocker, we set up... I'm surprised we didn't try to end on a Ghazi. Maybe this turn we end on Ghazi. Or not Ghazi, sorry, Cyclone. Even on the previous turn, we could have Digivolved Psychmon in the back instead. Alright, Duskmon. We have a lot of colors on board, or we have a lot of targets for colors on board now. Everything is white. Oh, did we change it to white to only mill 1? 1, 2, okay. And we changed it to a different... Oh, we changed it to a color so we couldn't get ace. Makes sense.
We're 3D chess playing here, right? That's what they call it.
We've seen the Gallant before, and we don't want to lose to that. We do block, loop our shenanigans. How many cards are left in deck for Gallant? Or not Gallant, Justmon.
Royal Knights.
I hope with the Wind Guardian cards, we can finally see a new Rafflesia. Yeah, they did tease everybody with a new Rafflesia potentially because it's on the field spell, right, Hunter? So maybe we do get it. We don't have that many cards left to be revealed, if I remember, on BT21. Let me double check the wiki. The wiki's like currently, ever since Digimon Card Meta or DigimonMeta.com changed the way they show reveals, I've been using the BT21 wiki. I miss that old like wooden board they would do, but they don't do that anymore. It's very sad. Let's see. And now we're still missing the line for. We're still missing Owen Dreadnought's line. We're missing. We're missing a purple level 4 or 5. No, we're missing a level 4 or 5 for purple. We're missing, I guess, the rest of the Ghostmon. I guess we're getting more Ghostmon support. We're missing Owen itself. We're missing one of the option cards. And that's it. We don't really... where would Rafflesia go? Red? Would we get a... Is there a world we get a red Rafflesia? I don't think we do. Oh, we don't know whatever level... 7? Like what? There's not a lot of slots left in the game, guys, for this stuff. Actually, in this set, we also just hit time and round everyone.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this game's gonna resolve before overtime hits them both. It's been a really good game back and forth, though.
Do we just hard play the psych now? Oh wait, what are we doing? What are we
counting? Trash for Jackray? Jackray maths. 2 sets of 10.
3 set. Oh, just short of 3.
Crack a boost for
2 memory. Psych choke to 1.
Not bad. Not bad.
I don't hate it. What do we have in the back there? We have.
I don't think we have any ways to pop.
But we do have. I mean, we have GX, right?
GX is on play pop, isn't it? I think it's when attack is like restand type of stuff.
You're right. Oh, but this is just enough attacks. Unless we have an ace.
Oh, that's actually an angle I wasn't even thinking about.
Yeah. Unless we didn't go into this Venusmon this turn, right? So.
We haven't used our reduction yet from Drazel.
Oh, and now that actually deletes the
psych.
The psych because we played a thing after Jess.
True. Yeah, it's just game.
GX and when attacking delete. Yeah, okay, I was right, Bendis. And I think that, yeah, no, like you said, I think this is game unless there's like exactly like Rivals Barrage. Hold those Mekamons, right? Lord Knight hits the stage.
Lord Knight plays an Omeka. Omeka has a rush because the Omni is a blanket effect of giving rush.
Oh, we're just gonna go with a Magnamon instead. Fair.
Might as well draw a card if it leaves the field. Don't blame him.
So we do have to be careful. If there's a rivals.
I mean, there's no way to play around it. You just go for game here and hope
fair.
they don't have it.
All right, Omni attacks. And we know there's no Jack Raid. And it was just another hybrid, unfortunate, and attack for game. Bummer. It looks like they were hoping to find... Oh, they were trying to find these low A's, but like I guess both of them being in security kind of bit them in the butt. That sucks.
We got really close set there. Really close set. But Purple Hybrid just barely losing to Royal Knights at the end there.
Also, funny enough, all the attacks also dodged deleting the Venusmon, which is interesting. Venusmon could have stolen turn as well if it somehow got deleted. But yeah, that's time and round. So what do we do when there's time around? You guys have just watched the end of round 2 of the Eagles Nest weekly webcam tournament hosted here on the Reese of the Squirrel channel every Monday, 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Join the Discord, join Eagles Nest Discord for all your questions. If you guys have a question or want something, all the links are in the description below for everything we're planning out this week. What do we have? There's a case tournament April 6th, right there, that Eagles Nest is planning themselves. There is the finals to the season 4 invitational for those that this weekend. So for those who weren't following, the invitational was over the course of season 4. So since you've been watching on Reese of the Squirrel Discord, people have been accruing points with their tops and their wins, kind of very Pokemon-esque if you guys follow the circuit for Pokemon. And now we have an invitational for all the top players, all the top pointing players.
Point earners.
Point earners. There we go.
Yep, and the goal for the points was we want to reward people who are consistent, but we want to reward players who do really well too without making it a full pay to win. So it takes your best 5 finishes, adds the points together, and people in the top 16 point finishes will get their invite. And I think Reese has already shown off some of the prizing tonight.
Yeah, I got it on the screen.
Top 3 risings. Lots of content creators came together. We have, I think we're calling them like the Chaos Dog sleeves is what we're calling them for DigiPanda's channel on the bottom left. Playmat, Curiosity tokens, A-Vault, deck boxes, binders, and then I'm also throwing in a booster box for whoever wins it all. Got lots of cool stuff for our players here, and this is entirely free after you earn your invite. It's just another way I can say thank you so much to everyone who comes and joins these events.
Oh, I wish I could show off the sleeves, because the sleeves are more than, and I think Curiosity tokens are as well. They all have this like hollowing to them. Like the Digipanda sleeves have like it's more than just an art on a sleeve, guys. It's got that gloss back that people may or may not like, but they are foil, right? They glisten, they shine. You put them in the sun. Like I think Digipanda should have like a short or something somewhere about it. I don't know how much information. I'm privy to more information than I guess I should be allowed when it comes to Digimon Panda and his merch. So those sleeves are sick, and they're foil. And I think Curiosity's tokens are also foil, so that's fun.
They are. They have a beautiful glow floss, like you're saying. Foil, glossy foil. There you go. I can talk.
But if Monday and Thursday isn't enough for you guys, we got a little calendar up for you guys for other Digimon webcam tournaments going on throughout the week. Tuesday, I'll talk about in a second. We are having an Eggman webcam tournament for tomorrow, so come check that out. I'll sell out in a second for that. But Wednesday and Friday, we got DigiGuard United $10 entry, 6 p.m. Central Time starting. And then Friday, DigiGalaxy also has their own at 6 p.m. Central as well. That would be converted to 7:30 Eastern. So if you guys want more action, there you go. And every Wednesday, we have the Gundam card. We have the... Oh my god. Every Wednesday, we have the Gundam card. War. The Weekly War tournament. There we go. The Weekly War tournament here at the Eagles Nest, Reese of the Squirrel collaboration of effort. We are you win a resource. First place will take an EX Relena resource or a Hero Yui, your choice. And it's just us trying to build up a community, get things going. Like, we have 100 people watching here for Digimon, which is insane, and we'd love to grow a different community as well, because we're both excited for Gundam and all things Gundam. Last week we just had Red take second place, right?
Got third after tiebreakers, but they did make it to the finals.
They were
just
undefeated in finals.
barely. It was such a close finals. Like, we're going back and forth, we're grinding, we're like card for card, and like we're seeing draw twos, and then we're seeing like really good commands in life, good triggers, you know.
All right. And as I alluded to, the round 3 is starting, but as I alluded to, Eggman will be hosting a double win-up box tomorrow. So if you guys want more action, check out Reese of the Squirrel, the YouTube channel for the stream. But if you want to participate yourself, please go to the eggmanevents.com website and sign up. It's basically the same way Eagles host their tournament. Eggman Events is hosting their tournament as well. So please look forward to it. Also restrictions will be legal, as you see on the poster there. The last thing to sell out, that's the prizing. Last thing to sell out. Haven't gotten to show people the the Puerto Rico versus South Texas videos yet, but we are doing that. I will be doing that April 6th, and that's the same day as your case tournament, correct?
Yep, that is correct.
All right, and then Digidane, Digivice format, episode 3 should be coming out soon. So if you want unique Digimon content, please check that out. Gameplay, where are we going?
Let's stick here, table 2. We haven't seen Sakuya yet, and that is what Tessero's on tonight, actually.
I am down.
First time I think he's on a non-purple.
Oh, that's crazy.
Check in a moment.
Wow. Yeah, let's get round 3 up on the screen, fix the timer, and we'll be off to the races.
And also, I don't think we've had like a full Gallantmon set yet either, have we?
No, not a full Gallantmon set. You're right.
Yeah, this is Tamers, season 3?
Yes. Oh, season 3 battle, yeah. How about that? I thought you didn't know your lore.
I started watching Tamers. I made it like 2 episodes in. I was like, I think I'm done.
Fair. I feel that. I do feel like Digimon sometimes doesn't. At least the anime sometimes doesn't age well. Like it was great for the time. It's a product of its time, I feel, for when it comes to anime things. Curie, your stuff is peak. When I get paid in April, I'ma dump a heap for it. Digimon O2 is rough in the beginning. I can agree with that. Season 3 showdown. Gonna make you gotta make the Eggman event. You gonna stream it? Yes, we will be streaming it. Devin Daddies. Soul X Cross. Digimon Studios. The Digimon movie still is way better than anything from its time. The art was insane, and the soundtrack. Oh, the soundtrack is probably like the best kids movie soundtrack ever, man. Like a lot of people remember All Star from Shrek. I remember it from the Digimon movies. All I'm saying. Also, but like, was it Bare Naked Ladies 2 weeks? That forever on repeat in my playlist personally. All my friends are metalheads. Dude, it goes so deep. It's so good.
Yeah, watching Gallantmon pop off here, able to have a little bit of protection. Extra was a 6k, we're a blocker for all that matters. End of attack, because there's no Digimon, we'll gain 2 memories, leaving our opponent at 1, but they got 2 memories from a memory boost here.
Yeah,
so there's a chance.
To do a lot.
So who wins the battle here? Do we think Sakuya is going to be able to take down Gallantmon?
It depends. I feel like either deck can. It's just one of those matches that I imagine either deck could easily take it, right? Like if Gallantmon gets their play, does a ton of security checks, and is just out faster than Sakuya, then Sakuya can't do much. But if Sakuya is able to just establish -10 over and over again, then they're also going to just be struggling. So it's just it go either way. I actually just don't know how. I'm also just in awe of like one of these original Zach Roy playmats. The Omnimon was, I think this was the first Zach Roy playmat here. I think he had a win. God, I forget his name now. I remember in early Digimon, there was the one guy that was always
GFG.
Not GFG. No, this was before GFG even.
Oh, really?
Oh, I forget his name. He was like a Pokemon guy, but he was really into like Digimon in the beginning. Hosted webcam tournaments all the time. God.
Was it DMV?
DM.
Was it Drake's?
No, it wasn't Drake's. It was he didn't have like a Digimon-esque mono because he came from Pokemon, so he used that following to go forward. But oh god, maybe someone in the chat will remember. God, I can't remember. Maybe it could be DMV Drake's, maybe though, but I just don't remember him. Maybe someone help.
Looks like we had the Hail Mary scramble to hopefully draw into a piece we need here, but just missing the level 5. Swing, die to security check here.
Wow, that's rough. And then scramble trying to find level 5, and this.
And there we are. There it is. Just turn late there.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
I know who
it.
you're talking. All right, Devin Deddies has got me 2 seconds. All right. Saying I'm clueless. Sorry. No, this is like Digimon boomer lore, guys. Like, I don't expect everyone to know. This was like, I'm talking like 1.0, 1.5 stuff. Wasi plays? Is it Wasi? No, it wasn't Wasi. It was another guy. Ugh.
Like, I know who Wasi is, and I do not remember.
Yeah, Wasi never hosted webcam tournaments. Dang it.
Yeah, like, and I was around the Digimon scene in the early days, but I wasn't active online.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can bug somebody about it. Let's see if one of my friends is awake, because I know one of them. Let's see.
Ooh, going into EagleX or the Gallant here for effectively free because of the protoform. Nothing to pop, so we're going to trash security restand. We're going for only 1 check though. This Galantmon's massive also, I just want to point that out.
Oh, yeah. Wasi Plays also has moved away from Digimon as well. I think they do One Piece now, and then like they're still mainly a Pokemon channel as well though.
Yeah, they just like awkwardly, tangentially cover stuff in Bandai games, and it just always feels weird and unnatural to me.
It's just, I think like it just has like generic news coverage, which is always like a good niche to fill. I feel like there's a lot of people that like solely get their product updates from things like a YouTube video and stuff. So it's a fun niche. It's a niche I wanted to do, but there's just so much work that goes into that.
So now that we have the scramble set up, how scared are we of watching a Sakuya pop off this next turn? They're not winning the game, but they can set up a really strong board.
All right, I don't know how to say this name, but my friend did hook me up. Shout out to Lewis the Panda for telling me the name. Gyro Sheen. Yeah, he used to host webcam tournaments back in the day, and was the original person that like contracted Zach Roy to do these playmat arts, and then eventually I think GFG got in contact with them, and we saw other people take it as well. But yeah.
Look at that. We're going to play a Search Rookie after we stack the top of your deck, so we know we get hit off the Search Rookie. Oh, look, it's Sakuya. Do we need to grab it? Oh, yep, we'll grab it. And we get a Rika also double hit. Feels great.
They stopped existing midway through COVID, if I remember. Yeah, I think they got into crypto too, which was weird, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, let me take a glance here, see how many. I'm just kind of curious about our brackets for tonight. I think we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9 undefeateds left at this point in our bracket, and 9 goes into 5 or 4, and then 4 goes to 2. So there's a chance we end on 2 undefeateds tonight, depending on how the down pair does.
Yeah. All right, so going to QB. Definitely have to pull something off this turn, Tessera. We do have the level 5 though.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident we can go into ruin mode's not enough here because it's a 6k in the back.
Mm-hmm. But like we have an extra 4 memory. We're playing with 7 memory this turn. I think even the Kyuubi, or the Renamon under the Kyuubi gives us a memory as well, if I'm not mistaken, depending on which Renamon. Stopped doing things I cared about. That's fair. No, same. I'm gonna put y'all on second monitor for a while. If I don't dip back, much appreciated for all you do. Thank you, Devin Deddies. Opossum TCG. WTF? Why is Tessero playing yellow? Yeah. Fair. Also a fair comment.
Also asked him about that, and he just thought the deck looked really fun, really unique to what he does. It's very combo-y, so it's like within his play range of combo decks still.
And so it looks like we're debating on which Sakuya to Digivolve into, and it looks like we're thinking about Digivolving into the BT, I believe, was it 18 Sakuya this one is? I actually don't know. No, this is 17. I think this is the 17 Sakuya.
They all basically say draw a massive amount. When you draw a massive amount, play an option or a token. One of the two things normally.
Alright, I guess we're still debating on which Sakuya to Digivolve into. Let's see if I can get. I'm gonna get the BT 17 one on screen for you guys. When Digivolving, one of your opponent's Digimon gets -6k for the turn. Then from your hand, and without paying the cost, you may use one 5 cost or lower option that has plugin in its name or is yellow. Your turn, once per turn, when you use an option card with a cost 2 or more until the end of the opponent's turn, their effects can't return this Digimon to the hand or deck. Sakuya 17 is barrier with -6k on play. Yeah, no bouncing allowed. Right, so we do go into the 19 Sakuya instead, funny enough. Put that on the screen. When Digivolving, draw 2, then you may use one single color option card with a use cost of 5 or less from your hand without paying the cost. When you use an option card with a use cost of 2 or more, play one Pipe Fox. Pipe Fox is now on the board. We're going to Sakuya X.
Yep. I like how we're using the dice to indicate the
DP.
Was it the DPs? Yeah.
Yeah. Pipe Fox is, or the Sakuya X token is actually insanely like high DP. It's 9k, which is crazy. Assuming no ace, this is one shot. That's fair. Oh, and we're gonna Digivolve into Valder. Wow.
And we're getting 2 memories back because we have 2 6s in the stack.
And the token restands due to Sakuya X. I think as long as we timed everything correctly.
Now you cannot attack with the Valder because it was played off the scramble this turn.
Correct. So one check, restand. Oh, 15k gets deleted there. And now, but the Gallant can't unsuspend. So that's pretty big.
How do we answer the champion in the back though? Is there a way to answer it safely?
Maybe establish another level 4 for an ace. I think maybe that's Tessero's play here. We're gonna search top 4. Top 3 for not that Renamon, but we do get the plugin in the Sakuya because rookies can't search rookies sometimes, but not all the time. Bandai's inconsistent. Rena X lets us draw and then pick up a plugin from the trash, I believe.
Yes, I do believe so. You get to buy back one of your plugs. So I think we're just assessing our hand, assessing what we have. We want to grab here.
So this is, I mean, it might be just Digivolve into a level 4 and then that's it, and hope they don't have like an answer for the level 4. We don't get on plays and we can't unsuspend, So maybe there's a world where we can't answer the Sakuya, or we can't answer the level 4 and trash the security and attack without unsuspending. That could be a potential. I commissioned Zach Roy for the Lucamon Chaos Mode playmat. Made a 25 playmat print run back in the day. Collecting all those Zach Roy commissions is a real life side quest. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember there was like a big, I think, to be fair, like you bring that up, and I do remember having a sour taste in my mouth in the beginning of Digimon, where like people were collecting, like treating those like playmats as like stocks and stuff, and I was like, I don't know about this. There was a purple Lobomon one out there. I think someone had commissioned for themselves. I was jealous of that one. That was really cool. But level 4 probably getting blown up. You could leave a Tau Ace play here. I feel like a Tau Ace play might not get what we want done. Oh, we don't even promote.
Just have no way to respond to the board. No cards in hand that can help us, maybe?
What are we worried about? I guess maybe we're stuck on 5s. I mean, our hand is small. Our hand could just be that bad, yeah.
Getting reverse killed here?
It's just a world where we don't have level 5, right? That's gotta be it. Maybe we drew Gallant Ace.
Yeah, I gotta respect Gallant Ace, which pops is it 1 Digimon or up to DP's worth of Digimon? I can never remember.
I think it's up. I'll double check. I think it's up to the 15.
Yeah, up to 15 DP KDP's worth of Digimon.
Pause
so you can pop a wide board.
Pause plugin secures the win here, but can we play pause plugin without passing turn?
We got 2 Rikas. We've got.
Oh, we do have a training, so we could training into Tau and then pause plugin swing. Oh, we're gonna use the green
plug.
Draw a card, go into Sakuya. Eva, plug Sakuya, and play for free. Yeah, you're right. Okay, Sakuya. And draw into another green plugin, but let's go off all the effects here.
Noble families for minus 12k, basically.
Yep.
Your ears are burning, Panda. What's up? Was it like a thing on our end for audio?
Yeah, is the audio bad? Wait, what's happening? My name. Wait.
Pander. I can butcher the name, I guess? Question mark.
Oh, I'm confused. We were.
Oh yeah, we were talking smack about you in chat.
Oh, true. I honestly surprised I stopped. There's just so much bad stuff to say.
You know, we've shown enough prizing. We've talked about how excited we are for our circuit finals this weekend. I'm excited to see what's going to be played. I think a lot of the players that are playing in it this weekend are playing tonight, trying to get an idea of what deck they think is good enough to bring in this format.
Alright, so we were able to delete the Gallant. So heal Protoform, Sakuya X. We just have enough attacks at this point. Alright, one check. That's the Protoform. Yep. To hand. One more check. Oof.
It's a Geel. Go for 2 more checks again.
It's a Gallant.
Gallant.
Protoform. Oof.
Turn does not pass though, and then token for game.
Oh man, imagine if Tessero didn't play around that. That'd have been. I guess we just had so much memory.
Yeah. Going on to game 2 here now. Sakuya taking game 1 of the season 3 Tamer face down showdown, whatever we want to call it.
Yeah. Tamer face Oh yes. Oh yeah. The season 3. Oh, was it? Oh, what do they call it in Yu-Gi-Oh? When they had like they do a video and it's like a Yugi-Moto versus Kaiba match theme battle. I guess is that the word they use over there? Oh, I can't remember. I know APS just released like Seto Kaiba versus the Red Dragon Archfiend guy, right? Something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys know. Someone in chat knows.
I haven't watched a APS video in a hot moment. Character duel? Yeah, that would
Character
make
duel,
sense.
that's a good one.
Yeah, while these players think up, I want to take this chance to get a little bit more wire because we didn't really have a break.
Yeah, we haven't had a break. We haven't had, yeah. Looks like Testro is I haven't gotten a chance to show this off yet, so I'm going to show you guys, remind you guys that on April 6th, not only is Eagles hosting a webcam or a case tournament, but we're also doing Puerto Rico versus South Texas. So check that out. I'll play one of the team things. Gonna have to cut that short. We digivolved in the back. Looks like a EagleX, unfortunately, into a training. Ooh, grab level 4. That's an unfortunate reveal off of training. Jesus Christ. Definitely, I feel like you want options when you're training in the back there. But if we have the Tocado in hand already, maybe we're cooking. I really want some character duels for Liberators. Actually, yeah, that kind of would be cool, huh? Is the pause plugin P reprint in the BT21 or LM set? Can't remember. Honestly, Puddles, that's some information I need to learn myself too, because there's just been so many little things going around like that. Like, oh, this box was gonna have this box topper. This set is getting reprint. It was in the demo deck. Oh, the pause plugin reprint is in the demo deck. Oh, interesting. Gonna hard play EagleX, search some more. There's War Growl, so we do get a hit. It's the War Growl. Probably the best War Growl, honestly. Oh, that's what it is. Pause plugin getting colored border reprint in LM5. Excuse me. Ugh. My bad. I should have muted. Alright, so we're at 2 memory on the smugImpmon side of things. We did evolve into War Growl, leaving our opponent at 2. Can Tessero, does Tessero have enough pieces to even achieve their game plan this turn? When does LM5 release? I have a bot on my Discord that tells me, but I don't have a bot for... Dang it, man. I need a YouTube bot. That'd be fun. Have it tell you things like set releases. Oh, that'd go so hard. All right, we are going to digivolve for 2 into the Sukuya. Do we have the Rika? I guess not. So many reprints releasing in so many avenues, I've stopped keeping track. Yeah, Puddles, I'm kind of the same way. Wasn't LM5 the premium Bandai thing? So in October, May, is it? I can't remember if that's 5 or 6. Because we're also, like, there's also another LM. Like, maybe not, haha, I'm more than likely wrong. Yeah, I can't remember all of them right now. Hopefully with unification, it streamlines a lot of that old stuff. Where does this come from? Where does that come from? I think part of the problem too is
our regional like event pack stuff reprints are like also get muddy the waters in terms of like what comes from where. Oh, and we're gonna digivolve into Gallant. Oof, that is gonna delete the Talmon. That's rough. Yep. Now we gain a memory off of the EagleX. I imagine it's gonna be a training into. Oh, okay. Sure. I'm gonna digivolve into Gallantmon. When digivolve and gain a bunch of DP. We're going to Takato attack into security. Gain another 3k DP. It's gonna be 1 check, 2 checks because the Gallant X gain 2 memory due to war, or the 2 checks were from Wargrel X. The 2 memory is from Graumon normal version edition. We're just gonna hard play. Ooh, EagleX, so not. Oh, there's the Gallant. Okay, probably gonna just yoink that. Yep, grab that. Put the rest to the bottom. So Tessero with 3 memory and nothing on board has to figure out a plan. And I mean, I know you can like hard play Talmon and then daisy chain some options, but there's like we just haven't had enough cards, right, to pull that off. I think Tessero might have 6 cards in hand or something like that. So we need the Talmon, the level 6, the plug-in to digivolve. That's 3 cards. I guess we have 7 cards, 8 cards. A little more cards than I thought. We are only getting alts from LM5 as box shoppers for BT21. LM6 is premium Bandai in October. Thank you much, Den. Oh wait, maybe they're gonna be event pack distro. -17 is hard to get to. Yeah, no, -17. I don't think we pull that off this turn as also.
Yeah, like,
and we did have to spend them.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, Sakuya does drain a lot, but definitely not 17k's worth.
Yeah, and
so that's good too.
And then the hard play of the Renamon kind of confirms that it's just not going to happen. Maybe we are considering just putting our opponent to 8, but then we have a rookie in the back, and that could just destroy everything.
Yeah, so we're hopping up here. I'm trying to think, like, we don't really have a way to extend our turn as Sakuya here, but we are going to go play the Tau. Do we see a Kazuha out of curiosity? Do we have a one of?
Maybe.
Like,
I see the Kazuha right there, right? Oh, is there a scramble? This is going to cost memory, though. Oh, no, it's just Sakuya. BT.
I think we just get Ruin Mode, we'll be fine here, because Ruin Mode means we can drain and stop the rookies. And a single lone Gallant, I don't think wins the game, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think a single lone Gallant doesn't end the game, but we could attack into. There's a world where we just attack into the Sakuya. We could clear board again, which would be rough. Oh, but we don't go into Ruin. We just play a training.
Play a token, and doesn't give our opponent too much more memory than just passing would. Leaving at 4. Do we have an ace that we have to be scared of? I think it's just Shine Gray ace.
Shine Gray wouldn't be enough either, right? Because you would play 1 Tamer, and that would be like -5 for the 1 Tamer.
Yeah, pop a rookie. Yeah, definitely not enough. Yep, Gallant X. So what do we drain? What do we pop?
Oh, we're just gonna get the Sakuya off the board. Okay. I probably would have looked towards maybe going wider with our removal, but this works.
I mean, we could just go to a second one easily here without passing turn.
Oh, true. I guess, yeah, we did overflow 3, so now we have 7 memory to play with this turn.
And when we attack, we also do another 4k drain, so we'll have plenty.
Oh, Crimson. Crimson will delete the rest of the board. That'll do that. How many in trash?
Oh, this is game.
Oh, yeah.
Pending it's not like a Valder.
2 checks. Oh, training, but rookie swing, and we pack it up going into game 3.
Yeah, which of the Season 3 Digimon Pro tags is going to make its way to round 4 undefeated? That's what the question is here, right? I think we've seen both decks pop off, do their things a little bit, respond to board interactions.
No. I mean, Gallant's still a strong deck. Gallant being untouched by the ban list is probably something that people aren't considering anymore. Because Gallant was strong, right? We got EXA, we got the Gallimon. People like it was a relevant deck. I think it took what, Latin America? It took one of the NA or one of the final Digimon finals. I can't remember which one. Oh, it was into Fenrir, I believe. Whichever one was the Gallant versus Fenrir final. And then but then 2.5 dropped, and I feel like Gallant lost a lot of its steam. But I think now with the play, like, cause like their game plan is what they can, if they can establish blocker, they can easily block a fighter mode turn, fighter mode shenanigans, right? Because they can get bigger than fighter mode or Red Purple Imperial. They can burn through Royal Knights faster than Royal Knights can do things with immunity around aces. I don't know. Should be interesting.
Yeah, exciting to go into our game 3 here. Excited to see how set ends up, which player ends up taking it. I'm taking a look, see what other players are undefeated into this next round. Ludin actually locked in at table 4, Virus Imperial against, what was it? Against Blue Hybrid.
Wow. We missed another blue. He's just taking out all the blue hybrids today. That's funny.
He is. Yeah. Renamon X into Renamon, search top 4, no Rika. We do get grab the QB probably. Have lots of 6s we can place it with. We're going to make sure they're on top though, so when we start cycling, get them all. And table 5, we have another undefeated locked in for next round. They are on Virus Imperial as well.
Unfortunately, I feel like Tessero probably drew into the Renamon and Renamon X backwards. And so we missed out on a draw there. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, watch your Gallant go into the Growl. Oh, this one, the Pops, doesn't play Tamer. I keep thinking they all play Tamers.
Nah. There are 2 of them that do that, but this is the one. When Digivolving, delete a 3k, and then if you don't delete, gain 2 or 3k as well. There's a DP. Growl X. We don't have a Takato set up, so we can't like win Digivolving attack, unfortunately. Oh, Scrabble. I didn't consider that.
Keep turn on the level 5. Level 5. Go into nothing to pop, so we can go to a Gallant. 2 less. We don't have a Takato, so we aren't blitzing. We could just go into Gallant X to trash the security, I suppose.
Yeah. That might be our best play. Stay immune. Give our opponent, like... If we go into a normal Gallant, we'll put our opponent to 1 memory. Which, that's okay. Oh, okay. Not going into a Gallant. Going into a Gallant X instead. Or War Growl X instead. Interesting.
Leaves him at 1, so I don't blame him on that.
Yeah.
Because like one memory is not enough to pop off super hard with here.
I agree. Especially since, you know, Tessero could still be looking for pieces, yeah. And here we do get a plug-in. It's the only...
Yeah, just reading, confirming that. But yep, take Digivolution plug in here and turn pass.
I think it's the problem with the Sakuya deck is that they have to run so many options, and then those options, if you're drawing all of the options and not enough Digimon, like you just kind of brick out, which can be like it's like
old Jesmon with Sistermon problem, right?
Yeah, Jesmon with Sistermon, hybrids with Tamers, just like that world of things.
Yep, getting 2 memories here because there's no Digimon on the field. We're gonna go ahead and play our Searcher Growl. Are we trying to find a way to get Takato? Yep. I guess we were just missing a level 6 this last turn.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate that we chose to attack first. I guess we were hoping to attack and draw into the card. I don't see why we gained the 2 memory, that's why. That helps us.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
what.
Going to the Growlmon, it plays Tamer. Takato comes in, and our opponent's at 1.
Yeah,
So we're both winding up a bit, but Sakuya definitely feels like it's way further behind.
Yeah, I mean we've only done 1 real security check. So give me that bad. Okay, here we're gonna pause or Digivolution plugin, Digivolve into a level 4, draw a card for Digivolution. Rika will now trigger to gain us a memory, and then we can minus. No, we can't. The Vixie will draw us a card. That's in the inheritable triggering here. Play Rika, search for another option. I guess we get any of the Talmon line as well, so we're gonna get level 5.
What's that top card there?
Looks like I actually don't know. Maybe like a puppet of some kind. It's like a
Yeah,
random,
actually, I have no idea.
random yellow rookie. I believe. I think it was definitely like a rookie. You know, crazy. Wizardmon. Oh, Wizard. Is it the Wizardmon that gives you barrier when it, believe. Oh, yeah. It was the BT18 Wizard. When Digivolving. Oh, I'll just put it on the screen.
Yeah, so chat can read it with us.
All turns. It's the inheritable we care about. All turns, once per turn, when this yellow Digimon with Data or Witchenly trait would leave the battle area by your opponent's effects by trashing your top security, it doesn't leave. And I believe all the random online is Data trait. So
Interesting. I dig it.
And we did combo all the way up to go into a level 6 here. Gain a memory off of the Rika. Those are very creepy sleeves from Tessero, by the way.
The Joker ones?
Yeah,
Just seems like purple-esque, you know?
that's fair. Use code Tessero at A-Vault store if you want his playmat.
Yeah. To all 105 folks watching, welcome. We're in, game 3 of round 3, I think is where we're at now.
Yeah.
Of our webcam locals, 45 players playing tonight, post Banlist. So lots of players are excited to see what works in this format now that we've seen a lot of decks hit. We saw Purple Hybrid actually not doing too poorly last round. They just barely lost to Royal Knights at the end.
Oh yeah, it was real close. And here's the Ruin mode. We go to Scramble. Ruin mode. That is enough DP minus, and we don't have DP. We don't have a good answer in the back, unfortunately. So I guess we're just gonna have to Evo in the back. Maybe play up a Tamer. Play what we can.
Yeah. On the bright side, we're not dying this next turn, so like this build-up's going to be fine. It's not really hurting us too much. Because we'll be able to set up boost, set up a champion. Ideally, get to that WEBCAM. Secret Gallant, yes, that is an option to JJR.
Secret Gallant. Is it once per turn on the? Oh, it is once per turn on the wizard. Secret Gallant could do a lot. Oh, and that's wow. That's exactly what it is. Oh, Tessero's just gonna let it get deleted. Okay. Oh wait, he's not Data. He's Virus. Okay, never mind.
Nor is it Witchenly.
Yeah.
But now we get a scramble. Like, nothing really happened against us here.
Yeah. But we do potentially have an ace play, which is nice. Ruin his vaccine? But why?
Hey, Marcos. Welcome back to the chat. How'd your last round go? Last round go a little smoother? I really like seeing your purple-yellow hybrid. I didn't think I was going to see that.
That was cool. Add, play BT13 clear to ruin mode. That's why I stopped running Wizardmon. All the level 7s are not data, so when you go all the way, it's a dead inherent. Yep, Loe showed up for the Oh yeah, so at Marcos, that's what I remember seeing your last two security being the Loemons was kinda a bummer.
Yeah, I don't think we're super surprised by what's doing well tonight, though. Like, it's decks that weren't hit by the ban list, and that just benefited from having bad matchups removed.
Mm-hmm.
Virus Imperial, because Royal Knights is really popular, is doing well tonight. You got Sakuyamon popping up here, and then lots of Gallantmon. Which I think it kind of makes sense for the top tables right now.
Yeah. It's like we do Digivolve into that Wizardmon, and then from here, do we have another Townmon? And then just daisy chain up once again.
Yeah, funny enough, Table 1 is a Gallantmon mirror match. Table 3 is a Royal Knight mirror match. So we just dodged the mirrors barely at the top tables, I just realized, too.
I liked Amber Hybrid more than Pure Purple, but the Pure Purple was more efficient. Now with Amber, Purple Yellow works again. No, I agree. I think for me, Amber Hybrid has always been my favorite version of using all those Koichis and the Duskmon and the Loe. It just gives you, like, you're not just one note, although it does, like, because of that, it requires like a diversity of cards, which when you're not condensed like that doesn't mean you don't always get to achieve that game plan, which sucks.
Yeah, more pieces means less consistent. Less consistent doesn't mean less powerful, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing a lot of players don't always recognize. That's basically what Taloop was. Taloop was like maximum pieces for least consistency, but like most powerful payoff, which is why it was relevant. The payoff was just that good over the low lows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we've really even had much Taloop to show off.
No, I mean the farthest we got, Marshmallow Ruffian was running Talmon stuff, but even here, for the most part, people have just aired more towards the more consistent versions rather than just ruin moding back to back to back. Can still happen, of course, but. All right, we searched out the Valder arm.
Yeah. Now, important question for everyone here in chat. What's the best art of yellow memory boost? Got like 4 solid contenders, right?
Yeah, we got it's the lunch one, right? Like what the best ones are usually the ones where like they're all eating breakfast, right?
I mean, yeah, you got the base one, you got the pancakes. Yeah,
Kiri
knows.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one. It's gotta be that one, right?
Yeah, you got the Shumon one from the Shoe Star deck. You got the Talmon one from Card Fest. Is there another one I'm not thinking of?
You're the one that was from those like the textured ones that came from the like one of the like Walmart.
Oh, the adventure boxes.
The adventure boxes, yeah. That one, as a married man, that one is not my favorite one. The pancake one is definitely the better one. But that I will say, oh man, I love the pancake one. But then you start thinking about the green one, where the plants are eating plants, and like something about that, man. I don't know. It gets me every time.
Guys, I know I was always huge on Spaghetti Koromon. It's like my favorite red boost.
Oh,
but like,
yeah,
Spaghetti Koromon kind of fell out of favor when we got more of the other boost.
I did like Spaghetti Koromon, and then was it Ice Cream Sunamon was the blue one? They were eating ice cream together. I love
Yeah.
that.
Purple, I think it was a steak. I think it was a steak of some sort.
I think you're right. I can't remember all of them now.
Yeah, it was a steak with demi around Pokemon. I'm looking them up now. 'Cause I was
Oh, yeah,
curious. Green was salad with the Modimon or Togemon, I think it was. What was the black memory boost? We're both looking up now.
Yeah.
It's- The black ones are all kind of subpar, not gonna lie.
Oh,
Like,
it's
the Dory ones are-
curry. They're eating curry. It's the Dioboro egg with the Kopurimon, and they're eating curry. That's not bad. I like that. The idea of the Dioboro egg eating though is kind of strange to me. It doesn't really have a mouth, but we'll just move on from that idea. Oh, and then we do have those binder ones. I don't know where the binder ones sit for me, honestly. Maybe because
They
they're
look
just
really good in person. They're really good looking in person.
absolutely. I
They're
just don't care for the
foil.
Digimon on them most of the time. I think I'm not.
I just want to say, I think the artwork's a little lazy, but the shine on them look really good.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, because they even for the like, they used like the OG art, which was what kind of bothered me. Like they were using like for like the Gallant and the Sakuya, they were using like the BT2 art or something. Yeah, that's exactly what they were doing. Just felt off. And now we're getting the alt art scrambles. The alt art scrambles are so sick. I hope I haven't seen it. Like, do we know if those are textured?
I'm not sure offhand.
This whole time I realized I could show you guys some of these members I'm talking about. Because EggmanEvents.com is kind of complete when it comes to alt arts. I love it.
Oh, is it? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, if you go to Eggman Events and you find out whatever card you want, you hover over it. There's a button that's a star, and the star will cycle through all of the alt art variants.
Interesting. Did not know that.
Yep.
Yeah, we're seeing with about 2 minutes left in the round before we hit overtime. It's a really good set back and forth. Both players have been able to do things, and excuse me. We've seen just like power of scramble in Sakuya in particular. You're just chaining all the way up to your level 7s. Your level 7s have powerful effects that kind of floodgate your opponent just a bit.
This might be Sakuya's last. I mean, depends, I guess.
I'm trying to think, like, their next turn, if they get a rush token and they go into a Valder, they could win the game.
That's true.
But they have to see, like, a very particular line for that to work.
One minute left in the round. This has gone all the way to time. It's like we don't have our own scrim, so we're gonna have to go into the War Growl. Do we have X antibody potentially? Dang.
I think we're just missing pieces here.
Oh, that sucks. Digivolve for 3. Okay. Delete the token.
I don't think Sakuya could have gone for Game Cure. I'm pretty sure that the Ricky was played off the scramble, so he couldn't attack.
Ooh, okay. Gain 2 memory. Now we go. We just go Gallant X? No.
This is War Growl X.
This is War Growl X. Okay, attempt to delete. We don't get that chance.
We have Blitz Staccato, so we are able to blitz into security with...
We have Blitz Raid, too, funny enough.
You can't raid if you can't tap the Fixer Staccato.
Oh, wow, okay. I didn't think of that. And how did... Oh, do we have just enough of the DP gains to delete the... Wow, I didn't even consider that. We have enough DP gain? Or DP deletion gain to get rid of that? Wow. I guess we must have the egg, and then the X. Does the X line help us get there? gaining DP. He attacked it with the rush token.
Do we have a protoform to combo here for game? If we did, we would just do it, though. I don't think we do.
We're resolving scramble now.
Yep, buy back that. Unsuspend, draw, and raise because that was start of main or start turn, not start main phase. We're able to combo these together.
You have access to a lot of memory too. Ugh.
Double plugins here. Yeah, we can definitely pop off and win the game here. But we got time against us too. Like we have to play into the clock pretty well here.
Here we're gonna pop boost. Did you bought 4-3? Do we have it? I mean, if we didn't, we would have. All right, we're gonna. Oh, we're actually choosing to plug in now.
Makes sense. It's -1 on the cost of evolution.
Yeah, my concern becomes using the resources now instead of later could be problematic. Time for pause plugin. Yeah, pause plugin could be good. The Galmon is plus a lot. I believe it's 19k right now standing. Alright. Gain a ton of memory. Wow. Tessero can probably clear again, but I don't think there's enough time for another turn. I agree, Ben.
Yeah, it just has to be one of those angles where it's not optimal, but you have to go for game if you can.
4 checks is a lot. I mean, we do have 4 memory. We go into the Sakuya X. That's 3 checks. I guess Valder. There's a world we can go into Valder as well. It's another. There's 2 checks per Valder.
Yeah, I think it's the only route you have.
Bless you. We do have access to this training. Red plugin. I don't think the deck has room for red plugin blue. So I imagine we're not on red plugin. Could be wrong. I could be wrong, but
I was gonna say I don't think I've seen red plugins for ages at least.
yeah. Did you vote for 1? Get the pipe fox, or no? This isn't pipe fox. This is Uko Yuma something. Oh yeah, curiosity. Someone was calling you out. How do you not have Fox stuff with all your Fox Fire theme stuff for tokens? It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, for the Sakuyamon. You have the 3 Musketeers, but you don't have. I have all the tokens. Oh, rip. Well,
Calling her out for something she already did.
I said the chat. Hold on. I said the chat was calling her out. I didn't do anything. I don't.
Chat's backing her up now. I don't know, man.
You can't shoot the messenger. You can't shoot the messenger. That's all. I'm here to discuss what has happened previously, but unbeknownst to curiosity.
I think we were digging for a second Valder arm here, and I just
That
don't
must be
think
it,
we have
right? Good tokens can confirm. Yeah, no, they are fun. I got to use some of them firsthand. I got to use her personal set of tokens one time. That was great. All the puppet shenanigans. Digi for that or a scramble? Now it looks like we are going to attack. That's going to get the unsuspend. Oh no, when attacking, use a plugin. So we do have the Valder arm. We use scramble. Do we get the unsuspend? Or does scramble have to resolve first? I think scramble has to resolve first, so we don't get the unsuspend. Oh, there we go. Tau. No, but now Tao is first on the stack, right? Because like the Sakuya is pending. You unsuspend is all one it's all one effect to unsuspend. Use a plugin and then unsuspend. Oh.
Yeah, I think we just ran out of time there. He was holding on to an ace. So.
He had a crimson the whole time too.
Yeah, it's just gonna be.
That would have just deleted the Tao at least. Tao and token, and then you move on.
Yeah.
Oh, but we didn't pause plugin, right? That's why we were trying to go for game needlessly, but that did go to time. Oh, minus. Oh, we had a cracked security as well. The unsuspend lingers, so it's still part of the. I gotta read that. I have it on screen, don't I? Yeah, I do. When one of your Digimon attacks, you may use a single. Oh, okay. It's part of the one effect. That's why you still get the unsuspend. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, that is tie, and next round could potentially be our last round because we have 3 undefeateds. So if table 1 has a resolution, down pair loses, that could be the end of the tournament a little early because we had 3 ties, I think it was this round. Yeah, 3 ties this round, 2 of them at top tables. So
wow.
We will have a round 4 for sure.
All right, so we're gonna go into round 4. So maybe we don't have a round 5. I guess we'll see. But if you guys, we're wrapping up into at least our potentially final 2 rounds. But if you guys like what you've been seeing, this has been the Monday Eagle's Nest webcam local tournament. We have a ton of fun here, man. It's every Monday, every 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. If you feel like you showed up late, you wanted to see more action, well, we got you on Thursday as well. Donate to the stream, super chat to the stream. Was it members? Sign up to members. That's the big one. I definitely like when people sign up for membership. It's only $2. Supports me to make sure I can do the things that we can do. And then on top of that, just support me, support the stream, support Eagle's Nest just by showing up and playing. There's just so many ways to support what we're doing here, and I love it. And then from then, we can talk about what the rest of the things going on in the rest of the week. If Monday and Thursday is not enough for you, we also have friends of ours, DigiGuard United on Wednesday and Friday, and then DigiGalaxy on Friday as well, doubling up with DigiGuard United. So choose your favorite. This Tuesday, I will say that I know we have the empty space in the calendar, but this we can look at some of the pricing real quick while I try to get to what I'm talking about for Tuesday. We have a win-a-box, double win-a-box for eggmanevents.com tomorrow. So sign up. Go to eggmanevents.com and look for all the links to sign us up for a double win-a-box on Eggman. Also, post Banlist, so that'll be a lot of fun if you guys want to enter. Eggman events are hosted really well, and it's also same thing. Proxies are legal, and so yeah, no. I hope to see everybody come out. That being said, we do have
round 4 up.
Round 4 up.
We can watch table 2 or table 1. Table 1 is Virus Imperial versus also Royal Knights, I think. I think we get the same matchup both tables.
All right, and then table 1's the undefeated one, right? So like,
yeah, I got 3 undefeated. Ludian's undefeated, and then table 1's undefeated.
Got it.
So we watch Virus Imperial versus Royal Knights, or we watch Virus Imperial against Gallant is what table 1 is.
Ooh, all right, let's just go to table 1 then. I know that means Bendis has to leave the channel, but that's get to see some of Ben. I keep saying Bendis. I think it's because of a comic book thing, like that one guy from comic books, but Bendis.
Yeah, also Linkivity, I see your question there in chat. For Eagle's Nest webcam events, so we allow international folks to participate. For other TOs, I believe they have some similar policies as well. Just ask the TO or the organizer; they'll be more than happy to help. I believe Eggman always allows international. Is that
correct?
Right?
You can double check. Join the Discord. Join Eggman's Discord, or join Eggman's Discord, or join the Eagle's Nest Discord. Links in the description below for questions like that. But yes, Eggman also allows international people to join. There's probably different rules you can imagine. Shipping usually is one of the big rules, or like the payouts instead help you out. There are workarounds, and people are willing to work with you, which is great. What is our timer looking like? Timer is 47:13, so 47. Hold 5. Gonna start the timer, and we're off. Pretty cool. Oh, he's got like a little Power Ranger thing as a memory marker. That's sick.
Oh, Green Power Ranger. I didn't even notice that.
That's so dope. I have that guy. He's a little, it's like a little like micro Funko Pop set. I love them. They were awesome.
Is there any importance to the different colors of the Power Rangers? Like, do they have like different powers, like based off nature type of things, or are they just different colors?
Depends on the series. So the answer is yes and no. But for the original Power Rangers, their color just meant what dinosaur they get. I guess the Green Ranger was special and had like green lightning shenanigans, but. Alright, gonna get some. I'm just gonna hard play a Wormmon, not even gonna bother with a rookie. Oh no, this is a great boost. Yeah.
Yeah, we boosted to get the rookie. Then Gallimon opens up Digimon egg. Open up a boost as well. We're either missing a rookie or we're looking for a higher quality rookie here.
And it doesn't look like we got the higher quality. It looks like we honestly got where we're looking for a rookie, because I feel like if we weren't looking for the rookie, we would have just grabbed the Gallant X there every time. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
oh, it's a cool boy version. We've seen Digishawn 37 talk about this a little bit. Instead of using Takados, just going with cool boys and that kind of engine to make things faster. Makes sense along the line, since Cool Boy gives you extra memory and is a cheaper play. You're giving your opponent less memory. Interesting. Gonna play Wormmon effect. What is this playmat? Alright, we got the Mastermon playmat. What is this playmat with the Makomon? It's like I see like
it's a Digigalaxy mat.
Oh, okay, because I see like Hello Kitty, I think, and then
Yeah, it's like Mako and Digigalaxy.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to say
Oh,
they
and
have
sleeves,
lots.
and Digigalaxy sleeves, and then like a
Yeah.
witch sleeves. What is?
I think it's another Digigalaxy sleeve. She
Oh.
does a lot of different, I guess, commissions and arts of her and like various Digimon poses and cameos type of thing. Like there's a Be All Star sleeve set. I'm pretty sure those were like the most popular ones for a while.
Oh, I see. That's cool. Do you guys think Imperiumon would win another Digimon tournament tonight? Red
Nah.
Purple? I mean, it's possible.
Nah. I don't believe.
Oh,
I
you
don't believe Michael.
Okay. All right.
That's just me and nature of DNA decks. I just do not like DNA decks, and I don't think they're ever best decks in format. But definitely seeing Virus Imperial make their appearances tonight, along with Gallantmon and Royal Knights.
Yeah. Sukuyamon too.
Yeah, Sakuya also.
Definitely in these undefeated tables though. Red, Purple, Imperial, and Gallant. Wormmon's gonna grab us. Oh, Wormmon. Green Wormmon to the trash is big. One of the best combo pieces in the deck. I think a lot of people were actively saying that if they had to pick one, they probably would have the Green Wormmon restricted to one.
It's one of the few things that lets Virus actually work, though.
You think so? It's not the Flame Dramon. It's like a combination of the Flame Dramon and the Wormmon, right? Like.
Yeah, you definitely need both, but I think the worm is what you absolutely need for the deck to function, because you need to set up your trash, and while you're setting up your trash, you want to have access to the DNA pieces.
Right, okay. Alright, Dino B, we are attacking. We've declared an attack. And...
Just pitching a card to set up pieces in trash here, it looks like. 11k. Don't get to partition because it lost to a battle here.
Right, and this is Dino B on the side, so you don't have protection from delete, or you don't have that like weird like or was it progenitor effect to protect yourself from deletion. The Dino B protects from bouncing.
Chandra effect, we do get to play out the worm, search top 3, set up a piece in trash. Probably pick up, depending on your hand, you either pick up Chandramon or Dino B, so you can go into your second DNA stack.
Sounds right to me.
Because you're guaranteed the DNA with our Chandra here, because you play out worm goes into flame lets you DNA into Dino, assuming you have it in hand, but it looks like we are not going into Chandra. We might have another one in our hand though. Yeah, Bop deck to flame or Chandra. I want to get the two mixed up at some point.
Play another Wormmon. Think off of.
Do we have two?
I think we had two
deletion here?
Chandras, yeah.
I think you're right.
Ooh, it's a tough choice. Or is it just Wormmon to trash again and then Flame to hand? Probably Flame to hand, I imagine. That way you can Digivolve Flame. Oh, no. Worm to hand, alright.
Well, we have Chandras in trash, so if we worm into Chandra, like that's what we need. We need access to Chandra in order to DNA here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you're going to see potentially a Hard Slam worm, Chandra, Digivolve, play out the other Trash Evo worm. Trash Evo worm goes into Flame because we have that in trash now. DNA into Dino B in hand, which we got off the first worm search. So we have full line here.
Yeah.
If there's the worm, show us the flame because we watch you pitch it. If there he is, now we can commence a DNA. We know we got Dino B in hand. We step our trash with the other level 5 counterpart. We have very, very good sequence of cards here, sequencing of turn. Because even though we died to that crash in security, double search, and double trash step, we're actually able to keep turn, and we can actually go into Virus Imperial off of this as well. Looks like we're going to be pushing security. I think it might be something we recognize we have to do in the Gallant matchup, is just be very aggressive.
Yeah, they can OTK us pretty fast too, and we're going wide too, which makes it really tough for Gallant to get those like extra little effects.
Yeah, because you have to do the pops instead.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, this fella has to tap out. Have a good night and have fun, everyone. Good night, Ryan. Thanks for showing up. Always appreciate you.
Yeah, 100% appreciate everyone here in chat watching the stream here. Got 90 folks watching round 4, potentially the final round tonight, depending on how table 2 goes and what the end result of table 1 ends at.
All right, so Gallant X. Oh wow, we just cleared security. That's crazy. Can we clear? Wow, we can't even clear board realistically.
Got 7 memory to work with though. Like whenever I talk about like Virus is just too fair, this is part of it. You just have to give so much memory for your plays.
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair, they probably would have done this exact same line just with less memory if their Dino B didn't die into security, but they were able to build up a bigger board because of that too.
Mm-hmm. I guess it does come down to like the... Ooh. This is a big punish, I feel. Wargrowl Ace.
Just want to pop and get a lot of memories, right?
Yeah, it is. I'm getting it on the screen now. On play, when Digivolving, delete up to 3k total worth of your opponent's Digimon. For each of your opponent's Digimon, add 2k to its DP effect maximum. Then each Digimon deleted, gain a memory. So these Wormmons are both gonna add 4k. 5. So we can delete 3k. Oh my god.
11k worth of Digimon.
Which is everything but the fighter mode?
Yeah, and I don't think you do anything on deletion for this because
not
you don't
the
have
Dino
the counter.
B, yeah.
One of Wargrowl Ace has never looked so good before.
Oh my god, this is so good. And we're gonna gain 3 memory. It's gonna be for free.
Yeah, I think we're just in disbelief here, like, holy cow, this card's crazy.
Well, we gained 3 memory because all 3 of them will be deleted. Oh, does the Dino Bee dodge?
Was that protection? I know it has like pseudo protection, but I didn't think
So
it was
it
stop.
was 4 plus 8. I guess you could do up to. This can delete the Virus Imperial potentially. How big is Virus Imperial? Oh, okay, so for the as you guys know, the War Growl Ace here on screen also has the inheritable all turns, add 3k to this Digimon's deletion DP deletion effects, which we can now delete a 13k with this War Growl X. I'm just why didn't the Dino Bee get deleted? Is there something I'm missing? Or maybe we just didn't care to delete it? Maybe we were trying to do something else?
Maybe we're trying to raid into it also.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Maybe we're thinking about just attacking into the... Looks like we got a judge call here.
Just want to say, I think the judges were split up answering 2 different questions at 2 places already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we got both judges here.
Yeah. Wonder what the question must be. Just explaining the route. Wonder. Are we wondering if we have to delete the Dino Bee? I think we do have to delete the Dino Bee.
Yeah, I was just kind of rewinding board state where we were, what we're going to be doing to fix it. Or maybe explain the full effect too.
Because, so you're a judge. War Growl says up to the DP, right? You don't have to use all of the available DP gain, right?
As long as you selected valid targets for it, it should be fine, I'm pretty sure.
Because just because you can delete up to 13 doesn't mean you have to do the full 13, right? Even if there's a legal target?
I think so. Let me double check. I haven't had to do this in a way.
I know what you... That's the only thing that I could question about the like, that's the only shady thing happening here, right? I guess that I can think of. Unless there's DP gain that I don't understand somewhere, maybe the... Because I know there's DP gain when you... Like the... No... Let's see, Dino Bee... There is definitely DP gain somewhere. Alright, worms are deleted. And then... War Growl should delete the Dino Bee? No shot this Dino Bee survives now, right?
Yeah, seems like we've got our game state to where both players agreed that it's been resolved to satisfactory manner here. So I think our judges are wrapping up. Yeah, they're both muted now, so everything's been explained. Not quite sure what it was about, but it probably has something to do with the up to deletion.
Yeah.
Kind of goofy because you always imagine like, oh, it makes sense to get the maximum effect of what you want to pop, but here you're trying to respect what they can do off the pop.
Looks like we are deleting off of the War Growl effect. We are deleting the oh my goodness.
War Growl X pops the Virus Imperial.
Yep. There should be yeah, I agree. There is no consequences for deleting the Dino Bee, which is why I was questioning it. Like, maybe they
also it might have been like a verbal communication error too, of like saying pop the worms and he didn't say pop something else too. So like I can see that maybe being an issue.
Oh, maybe.
Because verbal is your commitment in the game. But yeah, without the audio, we just won't know.
Yeah. All right, we go into X.
Gallon X. Ooh, we're going to be doing some math now. Minus 4k somewhere. We'll give another minus 4k somewhere else. We'll pop another thing.
don't have raid though.
No, we don't. Get the pop on the Pyldra or Dino B. I can't tell which one that is. I think it's the Dino B. Then we'll get something minus 4k. We can do another minus 4k. We can end our turn by dropping the Fixer Tocado though. But we did watch 2 of them get bot decks from a Cool Boy. And we did pop the guy, so we can tap him for a memory. I say the guy like there's nothing else you call him. And we'll finish off another 4k drain on another stack here. So double 4k gets rid of him. Going for 2 checks here.
Makes sense to me. What is that? Oh, great.
Boost. And level 5.
Pop boost, go to 4, no 3, sorry. Play Gyu?
We could just Evo up another line here, like Gilmon into a Growlmon that pops a guy, right?
True. Right.
And we might be digging for an ace also.
Oh, that does that delete it?
With the Gilmon, we definitely do.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, like I've said it a lot. This just comes down to like Virus Imperial is like a very fair deck for what it does.
I would say Gallant's uniquely positioned to deal with something like that, though, right?
Warground Ace definitely helps. Like Warground Ace 100% enabled the turn to be as good as it was. Like I'm not going to deny that. But like you had to give 7 memory to build that board, which is just a lot of memory.
Which is what Digimon should be about, though, right? I do a big play, but you have a lot to work with to answer back.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree. It's why I always like. That's why I'm really like harping on like the idea. Like I just feel like Virus Imperial can't be a tier 1 deck because it just plays too fair compared to what other decks do right now.
Right. Play Wormmon.
And we're guaranteed the DNA here. So basically, we're just asking, does our opponent have the ace?
Can we play around? No, we can't.
Yeah, like we're just trying to go for game.
But we can delete the Gallant, right? Oh, we have too much DP.
Yeah, Gallant floated like an extra 8k DP. Yeah, it is exactly, Antonio. Like you're going to ping pong here, and I think at the end of it, you're going to be passing turn regardless. We might be missing a piece in our hand, so we're playing the worm to search here.
Gonna search. I mean, we did burn through a lot of level 5s.
Like I honestly think, even at the point where if you have all the pieces in your hand, you just ask your opponent, "Do you have Crimson Ace?" so we can save the time and go to our next game. Because that's one of the skills that we haven't talked about today, or probably in a moment. It's just like time management is a skill in this game.
No, I absolutely agree. It's come up once or twice, but you're right. We haven't just talked about it in a while. Like you see these games, like the previous game, Tessero versus the other Gallantmon, and you know that game went to time, but like it did seem like there was like you could have had a winner if you just played a little faster, comboed a little faster, were clearer with your effects, knew what you were searching for ahead of time. It's just all these little things, or even scooping it up faster. You never know. Like maybe like the game 1 Gallantmon could have just said, you know what, I can't come back from this. I'm just gonna scoop immediately. You know, saving those 2 or 3 minutes goes a long way in turn. It's the difference between tying and actually finishing out a game.
Yeah, games are going to time this format because we got rid of a lot of the fast and aggressive decks. Like Royal Knights is kind of a slow countdown deck that could be aggressive. Gallantmon's a board control deck that could be aggressive. Imperial decks are both could be aggressive decks, but they do so many effects of searching.
I was gonna say Red Purple Imperial. Their gimmick is the fact that there is a lot of actions, and they all have to resolve correctly. Oh, we just kind of showed up. Oh, we are deleted. Oh, did we not have the ace? I guess we just didn't have the ace.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what it was. Yeah, how about over going to game 2 here? I do believe Virus Imperial took it from just not having an ace on Gallantmon's side.
So at that point, like, talking about time, if I'm Gallantmon and I don't have the ace, right? The second I see the full combo pop off, right? Like, I'm just scooping, right? We just, like, it feels like we kind of, like, spent, like, 3 or 4 minutes watching Red Purple Imperial combo. Like, you can argue, like, oh, but you got to put your opponent on doing the right play, but, like, sometimes the right play for you is to save that 5 minutes. So you can go into game 2 and 3 and win game 3 in the long run. Because I don't know. To me, I treat draws like losses, at least when I'm playing competitively. I gotta head to bed tonight. Good luck on the last round. Thank you, Curiosity. And thank you for your fun tokens.
Yep. Definitely appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. In case you're curious, our Examon player that, or actually he's not even on Examon tonight, he's on Bloom Lord tonight. The person that won our 48 player event with Examon, he's on Bloom tonight and he's X1.
Oh, wow. And they just checked in for this round as well?
I'm just checking the tables that finished. But he is X1, just won at table 8 with Bloom.
Digimon draws are so punishing because we don't have a top cut. That's true, Antonio. I agree. I do agree. A top cut kind of changes it. It adds a little more value to draws, but in the long run, I think, again, I think it's just if you've played any other card game, just managing time. Every card game, your rounds have X amount of time allotted to you, and you have to win in that amount of time. If you don't, then I think the only game, like the best of 1 games, don't have that. I guess like One Piece. You can play for time, but like there is a clear winner decided in One Piece, so you alternate your play that way, but not in these more competitive best of 3 games. More competitive as in I feel like best of 3 is a more competitive matchup tournament format than best of 1. Not
more encapsulating.
Yes, not that One Piece is more or less competitive by nature.
Yeah, because like the whole thing is like in Pokemon, you have a 2-day tournament, and you can offer to ID your opponent in the final round day 1 if you guys are both in a good enough spot and guarantee a day 2 tournament. The only reason you wouldn't do that is if you're undefeated or you're trying to aim for like a top cut placement, because you can't ID in Pokemon and get top cut anymore because they cut the number of rounds to guarantee asymmetrical cut makes time.
Got it. Wow.
Yeah, which I don't know if you watch any Pokemon regionals, but they had to use asymmetrical cut this last weekend, and I think it was Dortzman.
Oh, I was watching some of that, but I don't like. I lovingly watch. I don't competitively watch. Yeah.
Yeah, their top 8 was basically a top 10 because 2 extra players had the exact same records of everyone who was going to make top cut. So they gave the flexibility of it.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah, but because of that, they cut down a round in your normal Swiss to make up the round they do for asymmetrical top cut.
Oh, okay.
Which, both things are very questionable. The asymmetrical top cut's really cool, but having to cut around from Swiss feels so bad because you're not guaranteed, like I was saying earlier, you're not guaranteed a chance to even make top cut now if you make a day 2. Because that's how big their events are.
Right. Their events, we're talking normally
15, 16, 1700 people.
Right. For like the average event. Like their bigger events, I imagine, are even. Well, no, I guess like for them, like everything's more like invite exclusive, and they still get that big. I'm not sure how their full circuit works. I guess.
The only thing that's invite locked is Worlds. Everything else is open.
Oh, understood.
Unless they cap out, technically, I guess you can say that. But that's where I got the inspiration to do like the whole Season 4 Invitational tournament. I took their point system. I said, you know what, it works really well. We run lots of events. I want to be rewarding the players who do well, but I don't want to be punishing the players who can't play every week. And that's where I think we got a really cool balance of the system for it.
No, I agree. Looks like Groundmon has Gallantmon has achieved level 5 in the back, and it looks like we're gonna see a DNA play from Red Purple Imperial here. Probably gonna do most of our checks of deciding if we're gonna attack or not off the Dino Bee effect. Oh, yeah, we're gonna give it to the Wormmon. Attack with Wormmon, 1 check. No, actually opting to DNA instead, not going with the attack. And Digivolve into the Virus Imperial level 6. Dragon mode. The good old Blitz one from EX3. Been a minute since. Okay, and we do go. Did we full combo? No, we did not. We went into. Oh, here's Cool Boy or Analog Youth. There's the Virus Imperial right at the top. That's annoying. I'd be annoyed. Damn, the double both dragon and fighter mode just to the bottom, grabbing the green purple rookie. That's how important he is. Not allowing intentional draws is pretty weird, not gonna lie. I would say that is weird for Bandai in general, yeah. When you compare them side by side by the other card games. But it does lead to some, I don't know, there's no perfect solution one way or the other. I wouldn't say one's better than the other.
Because everything's a one-day tournament for the most part, like it doesn't really make sense to have an ID. Because like you're talking, it's like basically taking a loss. Like you're out of contention for winning a tournament at that point.
Yeah. Rules are kind of skewed to best of ones in which IDs do not make sense. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, also it's like, how do you tie a best of one, I guess, too, is the other question.
Yeah. So, I believe the idea is because the rules are skewed towards best of one, intentionally drawing isn't allowed because, like, that's not real. And so that rule we kind of grandfather that rule even though we are best of 3. Alright. I guess
show off partition here.
Yeah. And then the Chandra will play?
No, because you play it out. It's not in the trap.
Oh, right.
Because as it's leaving the field, you partition it out, and it's not in the trash by the time it's resolving.
Oh, okay. You don't have that inheritable by the time it hits the trash. Got it.
Yeah, it's kind of a goofy one there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're at 1 memory. Oh, we don't even attack. Ugh.
I think we just forgot about Analog Youth on the other side.
Ugh, yeah.
But I don't know if you really get punished for it.
Maybe not. We could potentially ace, which is nice.
So I'm going to go ahead and choose to attack. We're getting aced here. I don't think it makes sense to ace here yet, is it?
If we have some of the DP gaining inheritables, I do.
No,
No.
it doesn't because they'll DNA. They'll DNA with the Pyodra effect.
Oh, true. Bring back the fighter mode to hand through
The
one check.
Pyodra.
7.
The fact that the whole main tournament for Worlds is best of 1 is just kind of whack. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just it's one of those things for me, or it's just like that's just how it is, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to keep a stream schedule on
Yeah.
pace so they can get everything in appropriate places at times, and best one helps enable that, then best of 3 for the final like top cut. It's basically the best they can do. Yeah, turn back to our Gallant player here. We're kind of in a weird spot because does the Pyodra stop it from deletion effects or from battle effects? Or both? Because if we can swing over, we'll be in a safe spot, right?
Pyodra, I think it's just from deletion. Pyodra says when any of your Dino would be deleted. Yeah, no, it's just straight deletion. So any version of deletion. Alright, Gallant thinking it over.
Yeah, you just let this go through. I think you'd rather get rid of level 6. He's not a blocker, right? Or no, it's Gallant's turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is Gallant's
I was
turn
thinking,
now,
I think it's Virus's turn for a second.
Yeah, but we know we can we just have so much access to. Man. Oh wait, that's not even Pyodra, right? Is that Dino Beam? Is that Dino Beam or is it? No, that's Dino Beam. We could easily just attack into the Dino Beam, delete the. I guess we have Ace, Dragon Mode Ace potential. Let's see.
Oh, true, there is the ace we could see here.
But I guess we do attack. Dragon Mode Ace. What is it? What is it? Dragon Mode. Dragon Mode Ace. Let's get that on the screen for everybody. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 11k or less. Then if DNA Digivolving, this Digimon may Digivolve into a fighter mode. Yeah, so you're gonna go into a fighter mode right here.
Do the fighter modes matter? I'm just trying to figure out.
I feel like fighter mode
how
also
this
doesn't
works.
matter because fighter mode is DP based. Oh wait, but we don't gain DP because we don't have X antibody under.
I was trying to understand the full combo line, what this actually pays off to doing here.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, the Gallant gets deleted. If we had X
Oh, okay,
antibody
that's zero.
under, then it wouldn't have been deleted.
And it looks like that's a scoop here.
And
Virus Imperial taking this table here.
that's unfortunate.
I'll head to table 2, see if we have another round. But
Oh, okay.
guaranteed Virus Imperial taking it all.
Gallant is only 15k. If Gallant was 15k, then don't we dodge the Imperial Dramon deletion?
I think there's a chance he also just wasn't thinking about ace there, because you typically don't see too much of the ace. But I think we just watched Ludian take the game against Royal Knights there.
Oh, so you're huh? How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's a good matchup for Virus Imperial. did not deny that.
Yeah. That just meant that, like, guaranteed now Virus Imperial wins the tournament, right?
I think it's a bad deck still.
Fair enough.
My opinion says it is a bad deck still, but
No, I got you. I just wanted your take.
yeah, evidence presented may change that opinion later.
I feel the same way about evidence presented. I do agree though, like fundamentally with your point of like Virus Imperial is one of the more fair decks because it does give you a lot of memory. Granted, some of that memory isn't real, or I guess like it's a lot of memory, but it's not like you have free reign with that memory, right? You can't do specific things depending on what deck you are, and that can be pretty painful. But we have time, right? Oh, we have 11 minutes.
Yeah, we got 11 minutes, man.
Let's go. Table 3 is done. Table 4, we get Tessero again. Get Amber Hybrid again. Well, we can get table 6. What's table 6?
Gallant versus Levia, I think.
Oh. Well, that's a cool mat either way. Alright. I think Imperial Dramon had a plus 2k to get its to delete Gallant. But is it worth it? Oh, you mean like financially worth it, Soul Cross? Maybe no. The Gallant was back to 12k. Yeah, Bendis. We were saying that like if he had X antibody underneath, it would dodge the fighter mode. Deletion effect. But then I think Antonio was bringing up the fact that potentially had a plus 2k. But since you blast DNA, it wouldn't have a plus 2k.
There it is, son Levia. We got you, bud. We got you. So funny enough, the reason No Dewey's here is because he actually signed up late. He missed the start time and he took a round 1 loss because of it.
Ah, bummer.
But he wanted to play and he's undefeated on the run so far.
Gallimon was plus 3k. No, that was the turn passed, right?
Yeah.
We went through a whole turn, so we definitely didn't have plus 3k on the War Ground.
Yeah, because I thought he was going to ace on top of the Gallant against the Dynamo swing, and I realized it didn't really make sense to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, Keel search there. So it just really depends what we're missing here. There's no way we can attack this turn unless we Digivolve all the way up to a BT13 Gallant that has Rush natively.
Yeah. And we're versing. What do we? Oh, EagleX search.
We might also be looking for like X anti Gallant X line.
The Gallant deck and matchup is scary because you can just die or from 5 if you aren't careful. Yeah. No, Gallant can be pretty strong, especially since you're forced to give them so much memory.
Yep, so cracking the boost tells me we're probably slamming something. Oh shoot, we have Protoform, we got Gobbly, we got Dark Animal Engine online. It's been a moment since we've seen Dark Animal Engine really be played.
We could scramble. Scramble. We have to exactly scramble into Cerberus X though. Alright, did you Gobbly the back? Oh, Drago. Oh, this works too. Drago will play.
Yeah, I get you, Soul. I honestly think engines are fine like 90% of the time in Digimon. Like, Dark Animal engine always felt fair to me. I think Galaxy's still a fine engine. It just rewards really strong pilots. But that's also my take too. So, Drago plays out a guy on each side. How does this work exactly? It's been a moment since I've had to read this card.
Your opponent plays something, and then you play something based on the level of what your opponent played. And then you can stack all your effects, all go first. So we're going to do the Gabu X. We're going to grab Lord Knight and Protoform. But if we have Leviah X in trash, we can cut in and Digivolve into Leviah X now, which I imagine we're going to do. Gabu X is not suspended. Oh, but we don't have the Leviah. Let me reread Drago. Thought they both come in suspended. My favorite thing to do is play Gatsu there, so then your opponent isn't allowed to play something.
Trying to figure out how you spell it, because I can't spell it, I can't find it. So Draco or Draco?
Drago, like so drag in, but just Drago. Dragon. So Drago.
Dragomon. Okay, there we go. It says suspended.
Yeah. They shouldn't get on plays.
Oh, the opponent's is suspended. In effect plays when you may play a purple level less that is trashed out paying the costs. Okay, yeah, so the Gabu X is not suspended.
Oh. It doesn't matter.
It got popped anyways.
So now what do we do? I want to get into One Piece, but I'm too poor. I'd have to quit MTG, Digimon, or Pokemon.
A beautiful thing, reprint set 2 is coming out like really soon. If I remember correctly, like next month, I think their second reprint set comes out.
Really? That soon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like their product timeline's pretty crunch because they're going through unification also now.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about this. How do you feel about since you play One Piece, how do you feel about rotation?
I think it's really good for the game.
Got you.
I think One Piece is a game that needs it because they try to make generic design stuff, but because of how like narrow their card pool design has to be, that's where you get a lot of the problems.
Yeah, I could see that. There's definitely the argument that like they need it because like eventually you can only reprint, you know, a red straw hat searcher so often that eventually one of them is just going to be the best one, and you always play that one anyway, right? Regardless if new ones get reprinted.
It also helps cycle out old problematic cards without having to have a ban list.
That's the biggest reason I want rotations for like I think having to, because when I say I want like rotation for card games, I definitely like there's a lot of context that goes into it. Like the company has to put a lot of effort into designing with rotation in mind, which Bandai has stated with One Piece they intend to pull the do all the work to make it work. But on top of that, it also, I think it's just such a great investment for the longevity of the card game to allow it. And looks like this match is over too. Looks like Gallant just kind of took it. I really like rotations, but if you do rotations, certain staple cards have to be reprinted often. Yeah, so like definitely when I'm talking about rotation, I think there's a lot of context that goes along with it, like I said. And you can't just simply say, oh, everything from block number X to block number X is now legal or illegal or whatever. Like, it's not that simple. I don't believe it's that simple. It never should be that simple. That being said,
Got like 2 minutes until next round.
Yeah, so if you guys have been enjoying what you're watching tonight has been the Monday EagleX webcam tournament, hosted every Monday at 7:30, every Thursday at 8 p.m. If you guys enjoy what we do here, support the stream, support the channel, subscribe, like, share, subscribe, become a member, or just join the Discord and participate yourself, man. It's not that hard. It truly isn't that difficult to get a webcam setup going. I promise. We've seen all types of different setups and people that can achieve. If you find the Digimon card game fun and you don't have a local scene by you, or you just want to participate in a higher quality, I guess not higher quality, that's subjective, but a more competitive landscape. We have a lot of top players that constantly play. You'll see regional winning mats. We've seen people get second place at regionals that come here. Like, definitely the quality of player and the competitive scene here is definitely top notch. But that being said, we also have, if you guys want, if Monday and Thursday isn't enough for you guys, we also have a weekly schedule. We have every Monday and Thursday, like we talked about, Eagle's Nest, but Wednesday and Friday, DigiGuard United also likes to cover Digimon webcam tournaments. So if you guys want more action Wednesday and Friday, and then DigiGalaxy also hosts their own on Friday as well. So if you're looking for more action, please check those. Please check them out, man. That's as much as far as that goes. Then after that, here at you got this, Eagle. This is Gundam.
Gundam. Yeah, I just want to say our weekly war tournaments win a resource. We offer resources for our first place winners, and then we do cash prizing for typically top 4, depending on our player count. We've done top 4 to top 6-ish, give take, from our attendance lately. And we slightly modified the pricing bracket, so we're raffling away entries to non-placing folks now, just because we have a little bit more in the budget for that. But absolutely love to help scene grow. We're in the beta plus demo deck format now, so I guess this is technically an outdated slide, but we're adding 6 cards to the card pool. We're allowing you to use the
those
demo
red
deck
cards were relevant last week, is all I'm saying. Like, it was pretty good.
Red almost won. Red
Yeah.
almost won. They made it to the finals, red-white versus blue-white, which I don't think blue-white's too surprising. Red-white is a really cool build, though.
That was really fun to watch. Also, if you guys want interesting Digimon YouTube content, definitely check out DigiDane and his Digivice format video series. Episode 3 should be out soon. Then I'll be hosting on my channel a Puerto Rico versus South Texas grudge match, fun match, whatever you guys want to call it, 3v3 match. And then I'll be hosting the Spanish stream while Team Rookies will be, backwards. Risa the Squirrel will be hosting the English portion, and Team Rookies will be hosting the Spanish version. And this should be fun. I got intros for the teams, but we haven't had a lot of time to go over those yet. But you guys noticed a gap in the weekly schedule for webcam tournaments for Digimon. Well, Eggman's gonna fill that gap this week with his Tuesday double win-a-box post ban list, so the restrictions will be live. Basically, whatever we're playing tonight here at Eagles, that's what Eggman will be achieving tomorrow, so you can expect much of the same content tomorrow. And for that stream, I'll be streaming it myself, Risa the Squirrel, along with, I don't know, we'll figure that out. That's a different world we live in. And yeah, tomorrow, eggmanevents.com, check it out. Everything, links for almost everything are in the description below. If I'm missing a link, ask about it, I guess. And then we get to talk about we are finishing our season 3 of the Eagle's Nest webcam tournament, and we're just I just got a couple slides for all the fun prizes that our top players will be fighting for. These are players that have been fighting all season long to accrue points using their, I think you said, best top 5 finishes players to get their invite.
Yep, exactly. We allow you to use both your Mondays and Thursday tournament runs. Take your best 5 finishes, which is your top 5 point earning placements. And if you land in top 16, then you earn your invite into the circuit finals. And got lots of really cool branded stuff from content creators to give out as prizing for this event.
Yeah.
So if you guys are right in the cusp of earning your invite, Thursday is the last day to earn points, and we'll be making announcements for season 5, which will be launching next week.
Right. And my correction on the Puerto Rico versus South Texas, I said 3v3. It's actually a 5v5 team match. Let's like dark tournament style, you guys. But that being said, I think we finally get a break, which is kind of sick. I will run an ad, and then we will be back with the final round, right? Oh wait, we don't know if do we have a final? No,
Yes, we do.
we do have a final round. Okay.
Yep,
So,
it's a Virus Imperial Mirror.
all right, Virus Imperial Mirror coming up. I am going to take a lap. I'm going to show you one of the team trailers, and we'll be back.
In a world where the pixels shine, a bond is born, so divine through the storms. The trials we face, we find our strength in this digital space. The digital tides may rise and fall, but side by side we'll conquer all. No foe too great, no dream too far. Together we'll reach for the stars.
Something about Brian the boss always gets me at the end of that one. I don't know. It always stinks in my head. I'm always just a fan of Puerto Rico giving all of them like tags. You know what I'm saying? Like, was it not even tags? Because it's like epithets, like monikers, titles. There's a few words for it, but you guys know what I'm saying. Yeah, no, it's exciting. Also, April 6th, we didn't mention it in the previous sellout, but April 6th, Eagle's Nest will be hosting a case tournament for... It's in the link. The description's it's a link in the description below. I'm just trying to remember. I don't want to say the wrong thing out loud. I do not remember. Oh, BT21. It is a BT21 case tournament on Sunday. Or April 6th, sorry. Also, you guys should, there's a regional, Core TCG regional here coming on Sunday, this Sunday, March 30th. So be excited for that. I do intend, where there should be, from everything I hear, there should be a stream. So that's exciting. I'm excited anyway. I'm excited. I know there's a lot of it does get pretty heated when we're talking about like, oh, what does and doesn't have it doesn't have oh, this is adorable. It's a wave. So you guys don't know it, it's a waving Snorlax. Look at that. This is not the table. Is this table 1? Am I sitting at table 1? Maybe I'm not. We are sitting at table 1. Beautiful. Wait, I'm not. Oh, well, rip. Anyway. Eagle's still AFK. It's okay though. We don't. He can. It's crazy lately because like I feel like there used to be like a lot of breaks. You know what I'm saying? Like between a round or two, we were able to get a break here and there. But now it's like, I don't know if it's like me and Eagle just. I guess because of the selling out, but like me and Eagle just have a flow now of how everything's ran. That like there's just somehow it's cut into our break time. You know what I mean? It's rough. I will say, it is. Do not as fun as this is. Do not mistake this for not work. This is definitely work to do this, to be energetic and to do everything. Same on our side, lots of preparation and practice sessions. I'm so excited to see that. Shinsen Gumi TCG Elite. Two of our South Texas versus Puerto Rico. event contestants, fighters. Which one's Hiei? Hiei's dope. You guys haven't really seen my shirt today, but I got a Hiei shirt on. It's a little faded because it's old, but it's definitely Hiei. I think it's Hiei after he eats the dragon, right? And he's like, just posted off with that aura. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait to play more Digimon soon, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, Digimon's dope. Where are we at? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna sit back. And I'm gonna enjoy the break. Because I think our players are probably in a deck check right now. I'll bring that camera down. You guys can come down with me, look. I'm just gonna vibe with the break. This is sick. Any questions? Any discussion? Anyone else have? Bring up Lobomon, bring up Magna Garumon, make me mad. You can do that. Welcome back. Eagle's back. Everyone quiet.
Eagle got hungry. Eagle ate a snack.
What you get? What you snacking on?
I made some dinner before the stream starts tonight, so just finished eating half my burrito I made.
Oh, that sounds sick. I'm chilling.
Like every round, I've been grabbing like a few bites and filling my water.
No, dude, I was just explaining to the chat that like, I don't know if it's just like we have a flow or a vibe or the way we do things now, and then I kind of blame the selling out sections, but like, we're just back to back nowadays. Like, we do not get, me and you do not get the breaks we deserve nowadays. Oh, it is fun.
Yeah. But it looks like we have our final round paired. Players started off Virus Imperial Mirror in the finals, guys.
Oh, they're already playing. Oh, I was expecting a deck check. Okay, we're good. It's happening.
Hello, cat. Yeah, so we have Ludian versus JGR Bennis tonight. Virus Imperial Mirror, it looks like it's really coming down to who can be more aggressive, who can get their combos off first.
I was going to say, I feel like that's the key, right? Is whoever can get their combo off first and potentially win in those 2 turns of breathing room they essentially get, might just run away with it. It's hard to tell, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Also, this is an untimed final, which like I feel like in a mirror match like this kind of is relevant.
Do you think it's going to take that long? I guess if they keep searching and not finding pieces, but if they find pieces, it can go faster.
Right. I guess they're not the deck that makes things go to time. I guess they are purely just an aggressive deck. It's not like a Sakuya or a Gallant where they can slow the pace down a bit. Alright, we got the Mr. Digidork sleeves. Shout outs to them. We got promote the Shadramon. Ooh, we're gonna scramble into the Paledramon. Wow, okay.
4K DP and piercing, I think is what he gets, so he's going to probably swing over the Vmon here. One less piece he has, still get a check through.
And especially if we leave them at 1, like, that's not bad at all. Gonna discard, I believe, the BT16 Dino B.
Oh, so we can just swing security. It made the same difference in the end result. You just up your trash a little better.
Mm-hmm. And we swung into AK. I guess we do gain a little bit of DP, so we're fine. Alright, so Bennis at 1. Can we? I guess our trash isn't really set up to combo. Only the Wormmon, Dino B, and whatever we were able to trash off of. Oh, Shadramon.
I think you're going to get your wish, Shady. I think you're going to get it.
You know, they could draw. No, wait, we have an untimed final here at Eagle's Nest webcam weekly.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we're guaranteeing a winner here.
Yeah.
Not going to leave it so they tie, and then table 2 randomly snipes the victory. Hello, cat. I see you. You want head rubs. I get it.
Also, this, if you guys check out Ludian's mat at the bottom webcam here, that Gomamon is serving it up. A bunch of water, cups of water. It's kind of hype. What a bro. I love this playmat. Also, I never took Matt as a baseball player, but here we are. Also, why are all the girls cheerleaders? Why aren't they playing sports? That's great. Oh, never mind. Sora's playing tennis or soccer. I don't know what that is. Something.
It's soccer. It's a soccer ball.
Oh, it is a soccer. Loving these playmats now. Both of the playmats are pretty sick. Alright, no scramble happens.
Can't scramble. There's no Digimon, sir. Yeah, I think we're just in an awkward spot. No rookie here, so we can't really do much. I guess just checking our trash, see what we have, see if we can combo off with anything here.
I guess we don't even have rookie on Ludian's side. Is everything that, or our draws that bad? Oof. This Wormmon in the back is about to cause Brian or Ben to full combo as well, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's also assessing what can your opponent do on their turn, so quick check of the trash. Because it assesses if you have to really try going for a game here, possibly.
Alright. Analog Youth, no level 3 still. That's painful. When I asked you guys if you thought Imperial Dramon would win Eagles tournament, you guys said probably not. Well, look at what we have here. Still a bad deck, Michael. God.
Yeah.
Just because it won doesn't mean anything. I do think there's a space right now where people aren't respecting the top decks and not playing it like we're definitely like I feel like a deck like I feel like once deck building gets under the way in terms of like people start respecting them in terms of like, so let's start putting Gatsus in my deck. Let's start putting the memory blockers or whatever, like what have you, like whatever it needs, or can't play by effect or can't reduce play costs, like those once we start seeing decks bubble up that are teching those in for the meta, I think we might see the big, like in my mind, not only Talmon but Red Purple Imperial, Royal Knights. They definitely have a hard time dealing with floodgates. Like it's not as simple for them as you may or may not think. As predicted, Ben will be full comboing here due to the Wormmon combo.
Worm back's all he needed.
Deciding which level 5 to play, or which free to play, actually. It is going to be the old Pyldramon. The old Pyldramon will gain rush and attack. Now we will end of turn DNA. Oh no, we still have memory. Never mind. So
Yeah,
Dino
get
B
double
will
attack.
Yep. Alright. Oh, calling to DNA to. Oh wait, it has to be our opponent's effects, right? To partition. Or
Yes.
it's not. Oh, okay. But this will get the worm, and I guess that just means full combo once again. What are we bringing to hand? It looks like that Wormmon, 2 Wormmons to hand off of calling. Do you like metas where nobody is running floodgate rookies, or metas with everyone teching them to counter the top decks? I think if I had my perfect card game, Lobomon wouldn't be banned, number one. But number two, I generally, like, if you ask me, like, genuinely, like, where do I want a card game to be, I wouldn't want there to be any floodgates. I feel like when cards start saying your opponent can't do this, your opponent can't do that, it just definitely brings out a bad it's just like a bad feeling. Like, you just don't feel like you're having fun anymore in a card game, like, because you don't feel like you get to play anymore when you're dealing with all those floodgates, right? So that's like fundamental rule number one for Reese of the Squirrel. But to more your question, to be fair, we live in the now. We live with these floodgates. They exist. And so when I'm thinking about, and Ben takes it here over Ludion game 1, so we'll be going into game 2. But to my point, these floodgates exist, and the rookie floodgates exist. And so I feel like you still have to think about, this is the now. And I think you just kind of have the most optimal deck will eventually be the ones that can run rookies. Did I answer that question right? I guess maybe I just went on a tangent and didn't really answer the question. Do you like metas where nobody is running floodgate rookies, or metas with everyone teching them in? I guess, yeah, no, I read the first sentence. I'm like, well, they exist. There's nothing we can do about that. Or metas where everyone is teching them in. Yeah. Anyway, that's my general thought.
I like solved formats where it's the skill expression that carries the most, rather than just having a really good luck run because it's early format. Lots of things tend to creep in, but that's also me as like competitive side trying to come out a bit more,
I feel that. I mean, I guess that leads into a conversation of like, what is skill, like solve formats too, like have their issues too, right? Because it's like solve formats tend to be rock paper scissors formats, right? And that introduces the same amount of RNG and like tournament luck as well, right? Or are we talking about different things?
Bit of both.
Mm-hmm.
Also taking a look at our bracket for tonight, and the winner here is guaranteed first. The loser here is not guaranteed second because of table 2. Table 2 is 3 wins and a tie, both sides. So that means they will have 4 wins and a tie after this round, pending they finish the round.
Oh, wow. Ties are a pain, man. Unfortunate.
Yeah, but not much you can really do to control that.
No, you can't. No, I feel like no system will be perfect enough unless you like did a top cut, which, homie, it's almost midnight.
Or finish the bracket entirely. Well, I guess tonight, yeah, it would be top cut.
Right. It would be done after this, yeah. Oh, Ben's starting off strong. Ludion choosing to go second here is interesting. Hard play the Vmon. I guess wanting the more memory and the extra card to help find all our pieces.
Yeah. But I'm trying to think, like, what are the nuances of this mirror? Because there's mirror matches where there can be nuances where you're playing well and you can tech well and you can build the deck well, but I don't know if you really have much of that here in this one.
Ludion also struggling once again. Oh no, we played the Analog Youth. We're searching 3. Something fell. We're trying to. Oh, okay. Looks like we dropped like 2 of the cards that. Alright, 1-1.
Oh,
yeah, trash
analog.
all of them, yeah.
It's not the first time I've seen that happen. That's happened so many times in these events.
It's funny that
You're
we did
just
the
so-
other half. We did it as if it was Wormmon instead of Analog.
To be fair, this deck does search in all 3 different ways.
Yeah, exactly. It is who can sit on the new Pyldra as a trap card for deletion effects, or does that not matter? I think it's like a mix of sitting on the Pyldra. There's 2 main plans, right? It's sit on Pyldra so you counter the on deletions, and then there's just establish your dragon mode, right? Or your fighter mode floodgate, right? If your opponent can't play by effects, most of the time they can't do most of their plays. Here, Ben could go for his plays. Because we have we have already established 2 rookies, but that's not always going to be the case, right? If you can't play by effect, the deck does kind of crumble a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like all the rookie chips are honestly just like they're so harmless. You don't get punished from like giant swings in your opponent's security besides maybe a memory boost, but even then I don't think that's too punishing compared to the fact that you're going to be giving them a lot of memory.
Oh, Digiball Chandra in the back into Dino B. Wow, okay. Alright, what does Ludion do? Ludion hatches. No, wait, no, we still have raising, right?
Yeah, debating on pushing or not. It really comes down to, does he really need to use the worm as a resource here, or can he save it for the next turn?
I mean, we have promo Shadra there, so a lot of the pieces are available to us.
We have a V and a fighter in trash, so I don't know if we're accomplishing as much as we would want to, unless we have the other champion in hand. Which I'm going to assume we probably have the other champion in hand here.
Yeah, we're going to discard there's Pyldra. I think with those draws, we should have the champion in hand. There's an interesting thing going around where people were talking about how Rapidmon might be a good counter into Red Purple Imperial as well, since a lot of their summoning is suspended. So everything would automatically get the minus, I believe, 4K off of RapidX.
Well, that's funny. I never even thought of that.
Yeah, I forget where that conversation came from, but there's just potential. Ooh, no, we're going Shadra into security. Oh, and there's the Salamon that I was talking about at the beginning of the night tonight. Salamon actually acting as a can act as a 5th green purple Wormmon.
That is true.
Oh, we're just gonna digivolve the Shadra in the back. What could we be missing? I guess a Dino Bee or our dragons? Our level 6s we could be missing potentially. I doubt we were like with the discarding the Pyldra tells me that we weren't missing that, but maybe I'm wrong. Where does this go? We're just gonna pass? Oh. Wait. Oh, we paid 2 for the... Oh, we never paid 2 for the champion Digivolve. And then so Miss Memory Boost milled 2. Alright, with a Dino Bee in the back, what does Ben do here? You can promote. You could clear one of these pretty easily. Do you just Digivolve into the Dragon mode, Fighter mode combo now? You do have Blitz with that card. That's exactly what they're gonna do.
Just do this old-fashioned way. We're going to Digivolve and we're going to swing.
This does pass turn, but we get to Digivolve into the fighter. I guess that deletes the...
Yep, the egg.
And then fighter, Digivolve for 2. Delete, discard, etc., etc. Ooh. Oh,
I had to
security.
think for a second. You don't get this.
Yeah.
So unintuitive.
Alright, pop boost. We can hard play.
Are we doing the same thing here? Scramble.
Oh. Ooh, old Pyldra.
That costs 4.
I believe so. Due to it being a DNA, so they made it cost a little more, I think. Yeah, it costs 4.
It is.
The new ones aren't. No, that's a lie too. Never mind. Alright, we have our own blitz. We will blitz. Where are we going with that blitz?
Over our opponent, maybe.
Trash, delete.
They
No
cannot partition.
No partition. Yep. 2 checks. So Ludion has the extra tempo here. Great memory boost.
There's no scramble on the opponent's side. They got the boost though, so they have a worm. They can go not for game. No, they can't even do that with worm because they're locked out playing by effects.
They can hard play, right? They can hard play 2 rookies and just digivolve them the old-fashioned way. If they pop the great memory boost, the great memory boost is really unfortunate for Ludion. I think that if anything gives Ben an out here, it is definitely that great memory boost. Otherwise, I don't think it would have been possible. Ooh, calling.
What 2 pieces are we missing?
Probably gonna get back one of the level 6s, yeah. Fighter, and what's the follow-up? Probably one of the 5s. I feel like 5s are one of the most important pieces that they struggle finding. Or the promo. Looks like Worm. Okay, so we're missing Rookie.
You want to Evo from trash. Might be the important thing. It's like you can slam a rookie, Evo into anything. Yep, there's the rookie.
Get more cards.
Yep, go into anything here.
Another fighter mode, alright. Trash that.
Yeah. Then you're going crack boost, go into champion. Has to be a red champion of sorts. Then you slam worm Evo into the Flamedra. Right? Oh no, you can't go all the way up because Dino, your level 5s are locked.
Yeah. Your level 5s are locked. So you can't ever, you can't ever DNA into dragon mode here. I'm gonna still try to figure it out, I guess. Drop the green worm on. Oh, okay. Digivolve for 3. Ooh, can't play anything.
But lose our opponent at 1.
Yeah. We could scramble back a card if we want.
I guess if you swing on the X, you got game, right?
That's true.
Or if you have your own worm line, worm combo.
That's true. We just discarded a worm, so I feel like Ludion has a simple way of getting through this.
Worm build a board, GG? Question mark?
Just double checking that we have all the pieces, I believe. Worm, there we go. Play for 3. Shadra, just gotta make sure we do everything right. Worm, Dino B, show us Pyodra attacks. That's game, yeah.
Now going off to game 3 of our finals for tonight.
Very exciting.
I just want to say, I think it's a big surprise. Judges love having them interact with their community. Really excited to see them actually do well.
Well, Ludion's got a pretty competitive locals, so definitely coming from the. I don't know if how often he goes to like PPG. That might be too south for him. But definitely the south, the like. It's funny to say it this way, but the northern southern Florida scene is definitely pretty strong in general. Yeah. He is my local, yeah. No, John Rose and a bunch of those guys definitely, like, they all topped alongside you in Texas a couple months back.
Dang, that was a while ago. I know Burrito was my only loss that day.
Yeah, there was Burrito, but the John Rose was the Takami Kazuchi player, and the Blue Hybrid player that was able to top was also from the northern South Florida area. There was also the Magna X player. There was like a chunk of them. Yeah, we had like 6 people top in the top 16. Yeah, I can't remember every single one. Just it's the ones like I directly talked to. Vlad. Oh, we lost Ludion for a second. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. We're back.
Just lag. We're setting up game, so best time for it to happen if it were to happen.
For sure. I mean, so where does Ben choose to go? Does he choose to go first or second? Ludion chose to go second, so there's clearly some value in second. Other than maybe beyond, other than just extra card is nice, extra memory is nice. I could see having that reactive turn a little more impactful in the Pyodrome, in the Imperial, Red Purple Imperial mirror. Gonna start 0. What's the card on the? All right, we're gonna hard play. Worm, take one to hand, probably the ace to hand, the flame dread to trash, and I'll youth to the ball.
Yep, makes sense. Optimal setup there.
Alright, and Ben did choose to go second here, so there's definitely value in the going second in plays. We're gonna analog youth before digivolving the back. Ooh, wow. That is a very unhelpful analog youth. That is insane. And then great memory boost. No rookie on Ben's side. Calling for. And no, oh my god. You can't. Wow.
And this is out of our hands for this matchup is what I would say.
Someone didn't go to church on Sunday. That's one of those. Jesus Christ. Probably really thankful we're getting they announced a red purple memory boost coming up.
True.
We're just missing blue yellow now. Can't wait for the last set of 5. You think they'll ever do the flips of all of them?
Probably not in the short run.
Probably like way down the road, yeah.
Yeah, like we effectively have them. There's no reason to need a second copy of it at the moment.
That's fair. Maybe when things get more color particular, like options, letting you pick up options, like trainings.
Yeah. Yeah, now it's just pretty much in Ludion's hands of like, what all can you do this turn? Can you absolutely punish us from this position? Which I think is very possible.
I mean, great memory boost. One draw takes us the rest of the way. I mean, I guess it really depends, right? We don't have level 4s yet. Oh, but Ludion might be just going all the way. All right, there's Dino B. Play what? Flame Dramon?
Okay, and then Flamedramon attack. What does this really achieve, though?
You have a body you can ace with. If you're trying to just close out game, you can start closing out game, I suppose.
True. All right, here we are going for the... Oh, no, we are going for the attack. Wormmon, ooh. That's a
Missing
nice...
rookies on their side, so it had to be somewhere.
Yeah, but that's a nice hit, though, I would say. I mean, it just depends. Like, I see a world where you great memory boost, play rookie, digivolve into Promo Shadra, play that Wormmon. Wormmon played, digivolves into a... Oh, wait, we don't really have another 4, right? I guess it depends on which Wormmon we go. We hard play here. Grape. Oh. Uh-oh.
That's called I can ace you.
That might be a little telegraphed. Dino B will
Grab the
back.
worm that was life checked.
Yeah. Alright, so what can we do here? Digivolve into our level 4 or 5 into a second 5 and then just raw DNA. We do have 4 memory.
I think Flamedramon's end of turn DNA inherit also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just awkward because like an ace does do a lot here. You can't really play around it with the current. Oh yeah, you do. You do partition still, so you don't care as much. It's not nice, but you can still deal with it a bit.
I agree. Let's dragon. Let me reread dragon mode. Ace. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon. Then, if DNAing, this Digimon may digivolve into Imperial Fighter mode in the hand or trash without paying the cost. So, the thing, being able to digivolve into... I mean, we would resolve our... Oh no, partition would resolve before we go into fighter mode. Interesting.
That ordering makes sense. Get the Pyodra. Those make sense.
Oh, we have... Oh, we just get rid of it. So we didn't have an ace play. Alright, Dino B. We are bigger than that Dino B. That might just be GG's, yeah. Just have to pass to a low amount of memory. I mean, we could go in dragon mode, I guess. Did we give the Pyodra rush?
I don't know if it matters too much at this point.
Digivolve for 2 in the back. You make it cheap. Can't brick on rookies and mills. I mean, we did. We definitely did.
Yeah, like there's not even a combo line that saves you here.
Looking at our trash. Yeah, I mean, even just simply playing the worm. Okay. You're going to play the Salamon on play. Let us digivolve into a free. Do we have a 4? We don't have a 4.
We just slammed a rookie. That's all.
Yeah. And it's just probably just turn all these sideways. Ooh.
Oh. Google's Pandemonium Flame security effect.
Yeah, we definitely have to do that one. Pandemonium Flame. Yeah, it just deletes one unsuspended Digimon.
And there we are, Ludian taking it for tonight.
Wow. Congratulations to Ludian. Wow. Definitely due to that was really cool. Definitely like took out blue hybrids all the way through, right? I think he matched up into 2 blue hybrids.
Yep.
Last round, Ludian was against
Royal Knights.
Royal Knights, and then now Tier taking out the mirror match. I just don't know what that one. There's like one match in between. I don't know what it was, but that was really cool. Ludian too good indeed. By the way, chat, here's my weekly, like, look at what the match could have looked like if we did left and right. You guys tell me which one looks better.
I think these two setups actually looks a lot better side by side.
Yeah.
Just gotta tease you, not that the match is. I'm joking.
No, that's why I brought it up. I was like, man, it does look kind of nice this way. But yeah, no, guys, I think that's the end of our tournament. Ludian takes it with red, purple, imperial in our red, purple, imperial mirror. Really interesting. First event. 45 people tournament?
45 folks played in our webcam local tonight post Banlist event. Most popular deck tonight, I think I already said it before, it was Royal Knights was the most popular deck we had tonight.
How many people were on red, purple, imperial?
Let's take a look. Metagame. It says 1, but it's not classifying it right. Yeah, we literally watched 2 in the finals. We have 14 decks under as other.
Oh, right. Yeah, because the other limitless things. That's all. They just gotta get the coding right.
I can tell you for a fact that it did not get these 2 as others. So I'm curious what. Oh, blue green imperial. It marked blue green imperial as virus imperial.
Oh, because if some of them are running the ace.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's interesting. That's funny.
So two virus imperials tonight, at least.
Yeah. All right. Well, fair enough. That being said, everybody, if you guys tonight we are done for the night, but tonight has been the Monday Eagle's Nest weekly webcam tournament hosted here on the Recent Discord channel and on Eagle's Nest Discord. Oftentimes judged by Ludian. But taking the win today. If you guys missed out on the action tonight, or if you guys want more action, we'll be back on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Join the Discord for all the links, any questions on how to participate, what are the rules, anything you could possibly ask. Discord's the place to do it. Links for everything I've been able to grab in the description below. That includes the April 6th case tournament coming up, and hosted by Eagle's Nest and the team. And then I also have linked the season 4 finals. I think maybe there's a link for that. I don't remember. There was like an extra link about it. Or no, that's the case tournament. And then what else? I don't know. It doesn't matter. That being said, there's also where am I? If you like the stream, like, share, subscribe. Yeah, like, share, subscribe. Become a member. Super chat, whatever you think is worthy of whatever you want to give. I would greatly appreciate it. Makes life easier for me. Anyway, begging is fun. Anyway, if Monday and Thursday is not enough for you guys, we do have a weekly schedule every Wednesday, every Friday. DigiGuard is also committing to a webcam tournament that they host and stream on their channel. They get a couple different commentators. It's not just the Varney and his crew. I know Burrito gets to commentate. I've seen people like Leppy commentate. It's a mixed bag of commentators over there. So if you guys want to see other people talk about the game, it's definitely a place to do it. And then last but not least, DigiGalaxy also hosts their tournament on Friday. So you get a nice little choice there on Friday. Tuesday is empty for now, but not empty this week. This week we also have this is the prizing for the
finals.
The finals, but on this Tuesday, tomorrow, eggmanevents.com will be hosting a double win-a-box tournament, also post-ban-list, also proxies legal, 2.5 type 8 prizing, eggmanevents.com, check them out. Check me out. I'm in the staff section of that website, which is sick. But check us out. Definitely fun to have Eggman come back to Digimon and support his just like being Mr. Bandai Man himself a lot of the time. So if you guys want a tournament tomorrow, sign up or just come watch the stream. Both work. Both are great ways to support everything. And after that, we have Puerto Rico versus South Texas coming up April 6th. Digidane, Digivice format. Check them out. Check out episode 3 should be coming up soon. And then the weekly war tournament here hosted at Eagle's Nest every Wednesday. Win a resource. We're starting to build up a Gundam community. We just saw Red make it to our finals last week. It was really fun to see. Got anything to say about Gundam?
So we're going to be launching season plans as well for this. When we launch season 5 for Digimon, we'll launch season 1 of Gundam. What that entails, we'll have bigger tournaments eventually. We have sealed beta boxes. We have Gundam alts to give away. Not give away, but use as pricing. So if you guys want to see some bigger pricing for Gundam, make sure you check us out.
Eggman, and here at Eagle's Nest and at eggmanevents.com, we also always support proxies. I think Eggman's a little stricter, have to be picture proxies. And then here at Eagle's Nest, we also require picture proxies for Gundam. But if you're playing Digimon, sticky note proxies are good enough. Get that said. And then again, here's the calendar. Prizing for our finalists, our season 4 finalists get to access to this. So if you guys are looking to get points for season 5, this is potentially the type of prizing that you could be seeing as the high end for season 5. So if you think this is worth playing for, imagine how season 5 goes. No pressure.
Yeah, exactly. Try and build it bigger and better.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to say, start of the season, we were averaging like 30 players a week. Towards the end of the season, we're averaging like mid and upper 40s of the weeks. Like, more players we have, the more I can put in the pool.
Yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Let me catch up with chat. Ludion, the mirror sucks. GG alls. Yeah, the mirror. I imagine the mirror probably does. A lot of mirrors tend to not be fun, right? Because it just ends up feeling like, oh, they saw this piece that I was looking for, so like I didn't have to struggle as much, or they didn't have to struggle as much as I did. This is like the feeling you get out of most mirrors. The deck counters itself, yeah, for sure. No, this deck in particular for sure. Sorry.
Yeah, Bricks can also get there in a game or two, right?
Oh yeah, dude, that analog youth in the, oh my god, you were that was
VPAT or no, analog youth and the analog youth was something else.
And then great memory boost to reveal a red and 2 options. I think it was. That was, oh my god, really hoping for red purple boost definitely coming up. But I think we're done. Well, Core TCG hosting a in-person regional Sunday. I think are you judging that one or no?
No, I'm not. I am staying home.
You're staying home for that one. All right. So word on the street is expect a stream for that. There might be a stream for that happening. So I know a lot of people want more streams for official events as much as we do a ton for all these non-official events. The official support will be nice, but I think word on the street is we have a stream, so look out for that. Core TCG and their channel. Is there anything else?
It's late night. I had lots of Digimon, and I think we covered it all.
Oh, Ludon, you're going to Pasadena? That's exciting. Wait, is it Pasadena that's having the tournament?
Yeah, Pasadena.
It is Pasadena. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
But I think we covered everything. Just eggmanevents.com. It's fun, please. I'm begging. Just because I like that Eggman's back in Digimon, and I want those tournaments to succeed. That's why I'm begging.
But definitely does a lot in the community, and having him active here is a big part of it.
But anyway, with that, I guess good night, guys. Thank you for everything. Thanks for everything. Like, share, subscribe, members. Do what you can to help support us, and or just sign up. And I will be closing it. Bye. Good night. Stopping stream.